13 now. Holy shit, even that was good money. Fuck. LIDR just got smashed. Yeah, free my grandma. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I mean, that was predictable. Talked about that on my video on Friday from the car. And, I mean, they needed to raise capital. All they've ever done is dilute and reverse split. So, I'm not shocked that they did that when the stock was up 600%. Maybe let me know how my volume is. I had to restart. So, hopefully this is better, but if not, I don't really know what to say. I don't have a mic boom, so I can't really put the mic right in front of my mouth. I gotta get rid of this stupid thing. It's right above my head. It's right on my head. The fucking F. The F is right on my face. What the hell? Really? No? Oh man, I don't know how to get rid of that. Wasn't there before, it is there now. If you guys could hit the like button, that would help. Appreciate that. Stock is 35 now for CELC. Oh, it's going to 32.47, 32.50. Perfect. Better. Yeah, I think it just OBS updates like every week. Everything updates like every week. So, and then once that shit updates, it starts mucking up one another. So, but you don't know as a person until you put out content to something. So it's annoying. People that do this full time, they probably have to. They probably have people to check their shit like every day. I would imagine. I think I'm pretty much done on the day. Coin is taking a nosedive. I don't know what the hell's going on there because Bitcoin is not. Bitcoin is just staying at 118, and Ethereum is flat as well. So I don't know why coin is falling off a cliff for 3%. Up 100, I'll take it. Yeah. And this stock might go to 25. Oh my god. Look at this shit. That's a massive that's a 23.6 Fib retrace. Ugh. Yeah, so I mean, people tried to get in and buy the dip, and now they're in trouble too, just on what do you call it, on lidar, and that's, I mean, again, that's a rookie mistake. Trying to buy the dip on a dilution event, uh, on a $1 stock that went to 6 in 3 days. Very rookie. Not where you want to be buying any dips. Come back down to $4 even, maybe even 3.50. We'll talk. And I'm gonna say that, and it's gonna go back to 4 or 5. I don't care. Like, it's the the odds of it falling more are the odds of it falling are higher than the odds of it getting bought up by random retail. And I believe, again, if this is $75 million and not 75 million shares, okay, that's fine. If it's 75 million shares, the float just 5x. The fucking thing should be maybe 20 cents to $1. Oh, by the way, don't forget, in 3 days on LIDR, they're voting to reverse split. So don't forget. Or sorry, they already voted to reverse split. They will potentially be enacting a reverse split. If they reverse split, oh my God, I don't know. That thing might crater. They already voted in favor of it. Balls. So hopefully that volume is better. If the volume is better, if you could hit the like, there's 11 people and 5 likes. Even if you don't like me, hit the like. Who cares? It's easy. All right, ask me about some stocks, y'all. I'm just watching SRFM take a nosedive. Market is totally flat. It's up 0.09%. Garbage market day. I mean, shit, we're in swing territory for LIDAR right now, though. I mean, you swinging 20 cents on this, like 1,000 shares, that's $200. It's just like you could get caught. Ugh. It was 333 Friday open before dilution. I don't think it has any business being $6. CELC looking like it wants. Oh, deck is moving. Deck is moving up. Let me post this real quick. Service now is holding steady. SRFM is coming down. I like to see that. I like to see that. I need that back down to $4, maybe $4.50. Could be a buy opportunity here though. That is a fuck. That's shit. So fucking look at this shit. Oh, that's hideous. Look at that. Gap up to 6 and just a utter nosedive into the deep end of the pool. It went all the way back to what is this? Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. Wednesday pre-market. It went back to Wednesday's pre-market. Oh my God. And if it goes back to, yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it down under 5. Does it still not have options? Do they still not have options on SRFM? Did it finally add it? Still no options. Okay. Okay. No options. What is Weeble doing? Is it down? Yeah, it's red. Everything fucking market flipped, guys. Market was almost everything was green and now it's all red. Nike getting a price target raise on tariffs. I mean, the analyst who did that might as well put a gun in his mouth or something because he's fucking full of shit. Like I'm trying to like think, do I want to get reback? Like, do I want to reshort CELC here? 39, 39.50, probably. Reshorted at 39.50, 39.39, something like that. Kind of want to short it now. Do I want to be patient? 3764 is a fib, so do I want to be greedy? Is that going to get me in trouble? Is that going to get me in trouble if I short it again here just to try and get a couple bucks out of it? Let's short it. Let's short it. Let's short it. So we went short on a few shares, and we'll reshort some more at like 39.50. See what happens. Lay it out. So Google, 19 RSI on Google. It's pretty low. AMD jumps after report of plans to raise price of chips. You mean tariffs went up and AMD announced that it was raising its chip prices? What? I'm shocked. Is that how that works? That's literally how it works. Everything's going to go up, guys. The Trump pretending like this is some kind of win. This is a L for everyone that spends money. For anyone that sells something, it's a major win because all the prices are going to go up 15%. Just magically. Is your wage going to go up 15 fucking percent overnight? I don't think so. Is your wage going to go up 15% in the next 3 years? Probably not. So this is going to be virtually impossible to survive for people that are already paycheck to paycheck. They're done. They're done. They're done. They won't make it through this. I don't know how. I don't know what's going to happen to them. Is homelessness going to explode? I guess. I don't know. What do you do when you run out of money and your credit card is all maxed? You go to the streets, I think. Trump's in an ivory tower, though. Golden tower, because he loves gold, right? What's gonna, Yeah, my thoughts are, I think it's still gonna be bad for those companies, Kenny, but what we would do is we would strangle it. Because I think those are both primed to move one way or another. They're gonna move. That's why I'm trying to pay attention to them. Tonight, after hours, UHS. Tomorrow, pre-market, UNH. So, and United Health is the one with the CEO that got Luigi'd, I believe. I literally get these confused, mixed up. Who? Which CEO got Luigi'd? Fucking AI answered it. Fucking fuck. I don't have any remorse for that guy, man. That guy was a piece of garbage. That company is trash. It's like I said, they rob and rape and pillage people, man. The CEO was Luigi. Oh, shit. UNH. Oh, man. Luigi. I can't believe it answered that shit. Like, it was almost a joke. I didn't think it would answer that shit. Fuck. Oh, man. I can't. Oh, man, LIDR is still going down. Oh, shit. So, oh, man. Oh. Free Luigi. Free Luigi. Oh, shit. Ross Cameron lost today? What does that mean? Ross Cameron? I don't know what that is. Shit. LIDR to 350. LIDR to 350. Let's go. Let's actually ask ask Rock. Is it selling 75 million of shares or 75 million shares? It's not selling 75 million shares. It's filed an amendment to increase its at the market offering capacity to allow the sale of common stock with a price of up to $75 million. This is not a specific number of shares. Upsizes it from 2.6 to 23.7 to 75 million. Like, holy shit, the company, all they do is dilute. Stock price of the sale, at the market offerings. So it's at the market too, which is bad, which is why it's dumping. For $75 million divided by 4, let's call it $4.75 because it started dumping when they announced that. 15 million. Yeah, they're fucking doubling the float, guys. The float is virtually doubling. At 450, they're adding almost 16 million shares. Okay, so they're doubling the float. If it was a $1 stock and they're doubling the float, should the stock still be 450? Do the math. I'm not saving that. I'll let other retail save that bad boy. I think they just screwed themselves in my books. Who on earth would want to buy it when they're doubling the float? This would be like NVIDIA raising $5 trillion. Apples to apples. $4.5 trillion. Watching CELC there. What are we at? We're still hovering in the 37s, eh? It's kind of annoying. Just fall, CELC. Nobody cares about your shit. Nobody wants your product. And you're still in a trial. Phase 3 is still trial. You're not even at the market with your product. So all this pump, if anybody knows, like, that's all you need to know about medical stocks. Are they in a trial? If the answer is yes. Are they making money on it? No. Are they out of a trial? If the answer is yes. Are they at the market with a product, or did the trial fail? If the trial failed, are they making money? No. If the trial passed and they're at the market, are they making money? Yes. That's when a stock should go up. It shouldn't go up because they, a small select group of people gave some results on how the medicine affected them. Like, who cares? You got to pass trials. That was like the most free money I've ever seen. That CELC short. 45 down to 35, guys. $10 a share? $10. I barely got any piece of that. I only got like, what did I get? 430 on 350 shares? That's like $1 something overall. It wasn't exact because I was trading different levels of it, but okay, so we did pop back up. I did just reshort it a little bit. VWAP is 41. So we'll see if it even moves to VWAP. Again, I don't think it holds. I'm not overly concerned. I can hold this short. The short rate is 0%, so I don't get charged a penny to short it. That can change tomorrow, and I'm sure it will. They haven't updated it. It can actually change by noon today. They can do intraday changes, but usually it's the next day for Questrade. Any questions yet here? We got even Ross Cameron lost today. Yeah, still don't know what that is. Is that a stock? Do you mean like Ross stores? Like ROSS? 50. $37.86. Looks like it has support around 37.80 actually, which is kind of crazy. 37.70. The hell is seed? Seed. It's up $62. What in the hell is this? BEAD. I don't know what that is. It's not letting me find the ticker. Is it supposed to be just CEA? I don't know. Can you guys find this stock? CEA Industries seed? I can't even get the ticker to load, which is odd because I can load pink sheet tickers. So I don't know why I can't load this. Robinhood seed? Yeah, it's showing on Robinhood. It's like maybe like a IPO or something. What the hell's going on here? No chart. Could not load. What's going on there? It's up 800%. I'd probably be shorting that as well. This vape. What the hell? Why is their ticker vape? But on stock twits the ticker is seed. Seed. Oh man, that's a fucking easy short though. Are you kidding me? $8 stock? I probably can't even short it. Vape, it's halted for starters. Fuck. Halted to the downside, dude. Brutal. So it's a 800,000 share float. So retail's trying to own the float like they always do with all these garbage shit codes, right? So there's no shares in it. So they play musical shares. They pump it up and they hope that they can get out before somebody else dumps it off. And it looks like somebody else is doing a way better job than most of them. Just keep dumping it off. Went up to $200 from $8. Holy fuck. What? From 8? Let's just pick a low float, guys, and short it. And buy it up and blow out the shorts. Oh, man. People never learn, though. What goes up must come down. Good luck. Leave money on the table I'm almost positive I can't even short this thing. I'm gonna put in an order for like $75 and see if I can even short it. Yeah, I can't short it. They're not. Questrade ain't gonna let me touch that, which is sad. I should be able to, if I want to risk something, I should be able to do that. It shouldn't be up to them to decide. All right, CELC, you can fucking chill out. Stop pretending like you're a good stock. You've never seen this kind of price in decade. When did CELC come out? 2018. And the highest it's ever been is like $32. Double topped at 30, as low as $4. Vape. What the hell is vape? I'm assuming it's something to do with like e-cigarettes, but I don't know. Yeah, someone was doing the vape. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just crazy that how much they managed to get out of that short. It was like it went up to 170. That's a short. That's not people buying it. There's no one on earth was paying 170 for it. It was a short closed. But it's like you're not getting margin called in the pre-market, so why even bother? Just don't close it. If anything, double down. Double down at the 70 fucking dollars. Just double down. Make your average short instead of a dollar plus 75. Now you're like, 37.50. Triple down and you're like 45. Quadruple down and you're like 55. You're not going to get margin called if your average is 55 and, the stock is 65. Like, that's 20%. You're definitely going to get margin called if your average is $1 and it's $75. So they needed to just re-short the stock. Looks like it's unhalted and going up. I'm going to try and short one share at 75 and see if I can even short it. Nope. They will not let me short the stock. 69? I will try and go closer. Maybe it was like too far. No, 67. I can't short it, so I don't know. It's going to depend on your broker. I would probably short that though. Obviously, knowing it could go to 1,000. I'm not joking because like HKD did. But even if it goes to, so if you short 10 shares here, hoping to get double your money going down, like $30 a share times 10 shares, $300. Make sure you have money to short it at 100, 200, 1,000. Like you might need to have capital at the ready is all I'm saying. Because it could go up. But it's not going to stay up. They never do. Here's HKD. HKD is $1. HKD went to $2,000. It's $1. You don't have to worry about it falling back down. It will. It's just a matter of time. And this happened. It was 2,500. This was real. I was watching this as it happened. Everybody was watching it. Fucking one minute it was like 500. The next minute it was 900. And then it was halted all day, every day for like 3 days. And then they like put it under investigation. There wasn't really any wrongdoing other than two Asian dudes bought 92% of the float and squoze a short. Plain and simple. But as soon as it unhalted, it went down to 1,900, so down $600 a share. Then it went, by the end of the day, it was down to 1,100. down $1,400 per share. Can you imagine? Even if you had one share, you just lost $1,400. Okay. Then the next day, it went all the way to 550. It had a brief respite of people rebuying because they thought, because retail just loves FOMOing into garbage plays way after the fact. It went up to 925. The very next day, 400, and then 200, and then in the slow bleed back to 50. We saw some in September. We saw some repop to 400. Don't ask me why. Only for 2 days, and then now it's $1. $1. You're down 99.999 on the stock if you bought here, and even if you bought it at 400, you're down 99.999. Like it doesn't matter where you bought it, you're down 99% at this point. More or less. And that's kind of what I'm seeing on this vape. I'm seeing HKD on vape. Seems the same to me. It was just an extremely small float. The company that is utter garbage, doesn't matter. But they squeezed a short, but it looks like the short already left at a significant cost, by the way, and got destroyed. God only knows how much that cost them. Like, what was the volume on this candle alone? 11,640 shares at between 75 and 175. They might have just gotten wiped out. Their account might have just got wiped out if it was just like a small trader or something. 11,500 shares. Hold on. What was the bottom? 75 plus 171, 81. The average will divide 2. So the average is 123 times, what's the point? 1164. 11,640 shares. $1.4 million. And, it doesn't sound like a lot of money, but if that was just a regular Joe schmuck shorting that shit, most people don't have that kind of money, guys. Most people don't have 1.4 mil. And that was just that candle. That wasn't this, and this, and this, and this, and this. I would avoid it. I wouldn't buy it, and I wouldn't short it, actually. That's my opinion. I wouldn't even fucking go there, guys. There's a whole stock market out there. Not for me. This is not for me. All the hopes and dreams, all the retards on stock Twitch, 500. Oh, it's going to 1,000. Maybe there's a good chance it's going to fucking $8 or 2. I don't know. What was it? How long was it? 8? Let's see. Is there even any news to support this? Oh, God. Another fucking crypto treasury stock. Give me a fucking break. Give me a break. How are they going to create a $1.25 billion crypto treasury when the fucking market cap is $6 million? Who believes this shit? Who fucking believes this? Who believes this shit, guys? How fucking dumb do you have to be? How dumb do you have to be to think a company worth $6 fucking million is gonna come up with $1,250 million, which would be 1.25 billion? What? Huh? You got to be an idiot to fall for that shit. Okay. I don't. I'm done. Not even entertaining this fucking shit. Go. We're good. I should have just read that news right away so that I could have fucking had a good laugh and moved on. Dollar General's down on tariff news. I'm shocked. Chipotle down again. Wow. Didn't think Chipotle would be down again. Ooh. Crazy. I think this would be a good time to get into CMG, man. This is like double bottom territory. Should be free money to sell puts around 40. Oh, they're not even worth anything. Fuck. They're worth 1 cent. They're not even worth anything. Scratch that. Brutal. What a bad options chain. 24 cents is all you get for at the money. 43 is 4 cents. $4 to sell a 43. Ooh, brutal. It's not good. Man, when they split, their options chain got wrecked. Garbage. I think that is a good price, though. The stock fell tremendously. It's still down 12, 13 bucks a share right now. Like Chipotle. Now, my overall feelings and my overall sentiment towards Chipotle, guys, is the same as Domino's. You don't need a Chipotle. America is full of Spanish people who just eat this shit on the regular. I go to this place in Idaho. It's not a Chipotle. It's jam-packed every time I go there. It's fucking amazing. And I love it. And I go there multiple times when I go because it's all traditional and it's delicious. And the price is like pretty fair. It's not great because of like the Canadian dollar is horrendous, but it's pretty good. And it's jam-packed. And no one's complaining. Everyone complains about fucking Chipotle. And I'm sure a lot of people complain about Domino's. It's just plain ass, dry ass pizza. I Googled how many pizza places were in New York. It was something like 11,000 or something. Give me a second here. Let me grok it. How many pizza restaurants are in New York City? Let's see if it knows. It's taking long. Yeah, 1,600 to 1,800 pizza places, okay? Some of them being Domino's, okay? But the vast majority of them just being regular pizza places. There's a lot of Italians in New York. That's why I am using this as an example. There's a lot of Hispanics in all of America. So Chipotle is not doing anything special here by making burritos and charging $20 fucking dollars. What would be special is the taco stand guy that sells you street tacos, 5 for $10 or 4 for $10, something like that, right? They're doing nothing special, but they're listed and they're a franchise. That's the only difference between them and the street taco guy. Would I buy it here? Probably. Do I think that this could just be a bankrupt company one day that we don't even go to anymore? Probably, right? Like Subway really fell out of grace with a lot of people. It's still around, but do people care? Do people give a shit? Is it the same as it was back in the day? Is their bread made out of yoga mats? Yeah, it's trash. The quality's bad, and the price is shit. $5 footlong is now a $10 footlong. That's double. From COVID, it doubled. Why? And the quality is down, right? So, and it's the same with Domino's. Like, I don't care about that shit. I don't care that Warren Buffett owns Domino's. So what? He owns Coca-Cola, and that shit's poison. Who cares? But, you know, CMG, I think it has a, what do you call it? Vapes down another $7. I think it has a dividend. No dividend. It doesn't even have a dividend. Yeah, even that. Now I really don't like it as much. No dividend. Quick bounce. Buy it here. Maybe sell it around 46 and change, 47 and 48, and then get the hell out. That's what I would. That's what I'm thinking of. CMG. Airlines are down. Abercrombie and Finch is moving. Yeah, apparently like their new ad is Sydney Sweeney with like her chest popping out and booty. I seen jeans or booty shorts. I don't know. Working on like a Ford Mustang. Like they went from like doing like trans and gay ads and shit to having like an all American, you know, blonde, busty blonde babe working on a hot rod. Like, I mean, I get it, but it's like, oh god, give me a break. But I guess it's working on selling jeans. So yeah, that was fucking that one. That one was definitely should have played that one. I think on the long side. Where the hell? What's their ticker though? AE, is it AE? I don't even know. UHS AE American. It's not gonna work. Oh, I hate that it does that. If it's 2 words, I can't find it. Son of a bitch. Show up. I have no idea. What the hell would what would your ticker be for American Eagle? Like what the fuck? Lauren. Oh, for starters, it's not American Eagle. It's Abercrombie and Fitch. I'm getting the two mixed up. My bad. Abercrombie and Fitch is totally different than American Eagle. I could have sworn American Eagle was a stock ticker. Hold on. It's American Eagle publicly. The Abercrombie and Fitch is that like nautical shit, isn't it? Like the other Tommy Hilfiger. All their clothing brand is supposed to be like nautical. Yeah, AEO. What's it been doing lately? Okay, so it had a parabolic pump the other day. Just last week, right into the weekly options and the monthlies. Fucking parabolic. Holy shit. Oh yeah. Trying to go to 200 EMA. Yeah, I mean that see that's a good dip buy right there. That's a good dip buy. You know? Very good dip buy when you're pivoting your commercials away from targeting, you know, gays and trannies. No offense to the gays, but you know, you're a small market. You're 3% or less of the global population. It doesn't make sense to market to 3%. It makes sense to market to 97%. So it's not like that's not me being hateful. That's just business sense. I don't know why all the commercials are interracial partnerships, gays and trannies, and LGBTQ. You're marketing to 3%. You need to market to 97%. That's how business works, right? If I made a product that only 3% of the world liked, instead of 97% of the world, my company would fail. Gay people wear pants, but so do straight people. So are you going to market to 97% or are you going to market to 3? Now that they're marketing to the 97, their stock just went parabolic. Yeah, here we go. Play it for you, boys and girls. This is like a phone ad or some shit. What's going on here? I personally don't find her to be that attractive. I think she's like her chest is nice, but I don't like her face. Like, who cares? Uh, I don't know why everyone else thinks she's so hot. I don't really see it. She kind of looks, not to be mean, she kind of looks like she has downs. Uh, it's better than looking at gay people or kissing and shit. Like, no, we don't want to see that all the time, you know? So I don't know. Here is like her in American Eagle, half naked, right? So I mean, they're even Victoria's Secret. They're going back to using beautiful models instead of fat chicks, and fat women like to feel beautiful too, right? Or look good for their man. I get it, but most people don't want to see a naked fat chick walking around in lingerie. No offense, but most people don't want to see ugly fat guys either. They want to see chiseled, ripped guys. It goes both ways, right? It's literally advertising and marketing and how people think. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, John, I'm not kicking her out of bed. I'm 42 and I'm certainly average at best. But yeah, I mean, they could have found somebody. But even that, right? So they got her. They should be getting a very beautiful Hispanic girl, a very beautiful Indian girl, and a very beautiful black woman as well. So it shouldn't just be a blonde woman in jeans, right? That they definitely need to cater to all the races. So that's something like so advertising to LGBTQ is one thing. That's a waste of corporate money, but you should be considering all races, right? Because Sydney Sweeney, I mean, I think women are better at looking beyond that, but there's still that unconscious like a black person is going to relate to a black model better than they're going to relate to a Sydney Sweeney or an Indian. And there's beautiful Indians. They're going to relate better to an Indian model, right? So I think they need to like don't go all in on her like it seems like they are. Mix it up, get a few talented women to represent you, but also where's the men, right? They got to get some men going too because they sell men's jeans. Don't just stick to the one gender either. Oh, I would like CELC to just drop real quick because I'm like bored and done. I want to get something to eat and relax. I'm done with the markets for tonight until tonight, where we hit up HS for earnings. The tomorrow is insane. Tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday, like I'm not gonna get any sleep. I'm dreading it. It's both exciting but dreadful because some big shit is about to happen this week, guys. 4 Meg 7 in the next few days. And it's really Meg 9 now. I explained that in my video because you have Broadcom and you have Oracle. I believe Oracle is now $1 trillion, right? Oracle. Oh no, Oracle is 682 billion. Oracle was $1 trillion. What would be companies by market cap? Okay, let's take a look. Let's see. I could have sworn it's Meg 9. We don't count them because they're not on. So Broadcom, Taiwan Semi is $1 trillion fucking dollars now. What? And Berkshire? It's Mag 10, guys. Mag 10 if you include Berkshire. Wow. 1 trillion. I didn't know Taiwan TSM 1.25 trillion? What? Where have I been? What? I thought this was like a $30 stock. What the fuck? 60 bucks to 240. Like it hasn't even been on my radar, man. Like this thing's supposed to get invaded by China, and I'm like, who God only knows what happens to them. I thought like chip makers were feverishly moving away from Taiwan Semi. Wow, this is insane. Okay, well, yeah, it was a $30 stock. So I do recall correctly it being around 30 bucks in 2020. $30 to 250. All right. And here's the tariffs. So this is like, okay, 10% tariffs everywhere, guys. Okay, so the stock went from 215 to 134. Now Trump announces a trade deal with Europe for 15%, 5% worse, and we're pumping. I'm not really buying that shit. So when reality sets in, I expect it to come back to 135. But so far it's Mag 10, I guess. Now that's going to be an easy one to sell calls on into earnings. I need to write this down. Pumped too far, too fast. Where are we? When is their TSM earnings? TSM is worth more than Tesla. That's insane to me. Mag 10 sounds better though, doesn't it? LIDR, people buying up LIDR. Can I please buy it up for more than it was Friday when the float is doubling? Can I please? Hashtag no FOMO. Oh, credit shout out each vid. Who just did that? I can't read it on my screen here. Who was that? Who just signed up for that? I appreciate that. I was asking my people to sign up, in my Discord, but I don't think anybody did. I was like, I need to push the channel a bit. Can you please sign up? It's like 6 cents a day. But I don't think anybody did. It's weird because it should tell me your name. Oh, Kaki, bro. What's up, brother? This is one of my strongest supporters of the channel. Really good guy. How you doing, buddy? See, his name is in green. He's a member of my channel. Appreciate you, man. Not much. Just here having a good laugh at some of the pump and dumps. Talking about American Eagle, Meg 10, Taiwan Semi, Tesla. You know, all the stocks. What are you up to, buddy? What's on your watch list here for the day? Did you short CELC? Usually you play the things I talk about, but not always, but dang. All good. Work. Yeah. This week's pretty big week, man. I think 4 of the Mag 10. A lot of companies. UHS. UHS tonight. UNH tomorrow. I think those could go either way. I think those are good strangle candidates, especially UNH. Oh, isn't going to report until September? It's a long ways away. August 28th, this one's saying. August 28th. Shit, that's a while away. And CELC is just sitting there. Oh, I wanted to go back down to 36 or so I can go and eat. is reporting here. Let's take a look. Because sometimes they add stuff. Happens all the time. It's kind of annoying to keep up with. Well tower. Oh, waste management. Ooh. Actually, I was asked about that. Let's put real quick. Waste management. Over the 200. God, it's up there though. Jesus. $85 during COVID to 250. Like it's fucking outhouses and sucker vans, vac trucks. Like, give me a break. 2 fucking 30 for vac truck company. God, this has to go down, man. I gotta message him. Options chain sucks. 26%. Ugh. Terrible. Okay, well, that one's not really one to play then, I don't think. Cadence, CDNS, Well Tower. I'll look for stuff with high IV because that's the stuff that's going to move. 20% is not good. 40, eh. Big new core, and I'm just going down the list here. Oh, from largest market cap down. Stable companies. BLTO. BLS. 118. Hello. Celestia Inc. Hello. It's not monthlies. Okay, I like it. I like it. So this one is a potential play. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a easy sell calls. Selling calls on that shit. That's gonna go in the high risk or low risk plays. Okay. Okay. Polls are already down a little bit. When this is reporting today in the after hours. Okay. So CLS 170 times 1.1, 1.2. It's 204. $1.29. Dollar pays 50 cents, $50 to $106. LS. I mean, it doesn't even pay that. The bid is only 30 cents on that shit. Fuck. What's the 200 then? 200 divide 173.63 is 15%. 200 divide 170. That's probably okay. A little bit risky. 65 to 145. 15. Check some news on it. See if it's got any news. CLS. I mean, it's had some insane price moves. 4%, 18%, 14%, and 3%. Negative 3%. So it either goes up a fuck ton or it barely goes down. Okay. Raises price target to 170. And that was a couple weeks ago. $158, so it's well over the average price target. Well over the average price target. Yeah, I think if you sell calls on this, you'll be okay. I am 23 for 23 so far, and I don't want that to get wrecked, but you know, if I went 23 for 24, I guess, you know, whatever. But I do think you'd be okay here to sell calls. But can you get these to fill? I don't know. You know, you ideally want like 205. 205 divide 170 is like 20%, 21%. The reason I'm saying you want to go so far out, guys, is because you want to be able to close it and then move on to other shit. It's only Tuesday tomorrow. You don't want to be sitting on that the whole week and all you made was $50 and now you have 20 grand tied up, because to sell 20,500, to sell 205s you need times 100, right? Actually, let me actually, that's not entirely accurate. Let me check something here. CLS, it's just 30% margin requirement, so 205 times 100 times 0.3. So you need, I guess you only need 6 grand. You only need 6 grand to do that, and that alone would pay for Discord for a whole. I mean, that would pay for Discord if you're premium a month. If you're not premium, 3 months. And if you're, you know, this one would pay for 6 months of Discord, 7 months of Discord, to just say, you know what, he's doing very well on these. He seems to know what he's talking about. He says that's probably pretty safe, right? To sell a call there. You know, could be wrong, but you know, I think it's probably pretty safe. It won't let me sell that. That sucks. I'm gonna try and sell. So the problem with 202 is 205 will have a volume and 200 will have volume. 202 will have like no volume. Yeah. So no one's buying the 202. Yeah, I don't even want to touch it. Okay. Let me get rid of that actually. We got a lot of volume here. Let's see the puts real quick. Yeah, so it's so put. The market is expecting this thing to fall. Definitely expecting this thing to fall. Holy shit. Oh god, that's a lot of volume and open interest. Okay. Even more confident now. And quite far it's loaded, all the way down to 160 and shit. So I mean, you might go, oh well, if he thinks it's gonna fall, I'm gonna buy puts. They always crush IV and shit though. This is why I started selling calls instead of buying puts and buying calls. You're gonna have people like Kakitorok making tons of dough selling or buying puts or buying calls, or other individuals, but it's like I can't. It's hard to say if is that gonna pay out. Whereas I pretty much know this is gonna pay out. If I sell it, like I'm getting money right now when I click sell. But it's like, do I want the extreme low risk, which is only 50 cents for Christ's sakes, or do I want to accept a little more risk and take the $1.20 and hopefully it doesn't like move towards 200, because there's the double beats right now are falling. It just everything seems like in line to fall as opposed to climb. So it's like, I don't know. Do I want to wait till closer to close to sell this and see if it moves higher as the day goes on? Or is this going to head eventually back to 169 or even 167? Because it's sitting on 4080 MA right now. So I think I'm going to try and sell at 110. Okay, it filled. Okay. So it's moving higher now, apparently. So I sold this at 110, 200 strike. As long as the stock is below 200 by Friday, or overnight, because it's going to be earnings, that's free money. Free money. If I have to chase it, I guess I have to chase it. But is it going to go up $30 when this is the chart? Probably not, in my opinion. I'd be hard pressed to see this. It was $108 at the start of June. It's 170 now at the end of July. 60 days, it's up virtually, what's that, 75%? 171 divided 109. It's 57%. Like, fuck off. That should be easy, free money. Just make sure you have money to buy shares if you need to buy shares and have them called away. That's the only caveat with that. So we had a comment here. I've been watching your videos, considering joining. Feels like the place to be for serious traders. Would I mind looking at LPSN chart? So just so you know, Pita, like everybody in here other than you is pretty much a Discord member. So that's just, and I'm not a big channel, and I have 21 viewers right now, and I'm an extremely small channel. And I don't have a set schedule, so they didn't know I'm coming live. So that should give you an indication of whether or not you should probably join Discord. We have, today we have alerts and callouts. We have people making money. Joe T making a ton of money on Tesla, making money on a CELC short that I called out, more Tesla. Q's puts. It's all there. It's all legit. I think rather than think on it, you should just join. It's not exactly an expensive place to be, but yeah, I'll take a look for you. LPSN. What are you particularly wanting me to look at on this stock? It's a penny stock. I don't really like any penny stocks. They're trash. So, it went from, it's all it's done is dilute. It was $72. It's $1. It's shit. We deal with large cap stocks. So S&P 500 and Russell 1000. This is what a shit company looks like. Don't expect it to go up. If you've got $1 and you're up from 45, get the hell out. If you're down, get out and move on. That's my honest opinion. This is going nowhere. This is just going to go bankrupt. It's a shitco. It probably doesn't even have a single analyst. Let me look. Oh, come on. Okay, it's got a few analysts, and the highest price target it has is $1. 5-star analysts are saying 85 cents and $1. So if you wanted like professional opinions, that's what those analysts are saying. And like this guy has what does this guy got? He's got a 60% Success rate, Richard from Roth MKM with a 19% average return. And then you've got like 5 stars from Barclays, 59%. Like these are major corporations, right? They say it's only like $1 max. So that's definitely not a buy low and hope it explodes. It's probably just not every company succeeds, and that looks to be one that is going to fall by the wayside. Get out while you have $1 versus maybe it goes down to 10 cents, in my opinion. Hopefully that helps, buddy. And if you want the Discord link, it's pinned in the comments, but here it is as well. And anybody, please feel free to like, comment, share, subscribe. Join the actual YouTube by going to youtube.com/freefromitall and clicking join. Or so it's, subscribe just subscribes. That doesn't really do too much. But if you go to membership and you click join or upgrade, right? We have different levels. $2 Canadian a month works out to $1.45 US a month. We're talking 6 cents. And then the $5 a month, I'm going to add your name to the credit shout out. So I need to add Kakitorok to that because he subscribed to that. So thank you, Kakitorok. And I would appreciate all my Discord members if I've ever made you money. If you're up, if you were to join the YouTube as well, even at the absolute lowest level, it'll just help push my channel out to a little bit more people. And then we'll get people in the Discord like Seb, who can put you on to LIDR before it happens. It wasn't really me. It was Seb mentioned the news in the Discord. Then I looked into it, and then I started hammering on it, right? And everybody has made money on LIDR. And that was because we had a member in the Discord, Seb, join up and share news. More people in the Discord with more eyes who are traders, that's a plus for all of us because we're just a small group, right? We're a couple hundred people, which is actually a large group in my opinion. But I mean, we're not like some of the other Discords out there that might have 35,000 people. Like, who the hell knows what's going on in those places? EM gapped on the 23rd, gap down today. Okay. Stupid CELC, man. It's trading sideways. Just sell off already. I only want 37.77 to cover. I'm not even asking for 28, which is 48 EMA, which I probably should just hold for fucking 28 for a few days. I should exercise some patience and just hold, right? What the hell was that stock about? CLS. Okay. I need to like watch that somewhere. Yeah. Put it here. That is I think CLS is definitely a free money play though. If you have the capital, give that a short. I need to add. I think Kakitorok, you're already on my credit shoutouts from how much you've tipped me. I'm almost positive. You might be one of the top people on there. Customization settings. Upload defaults. Yeah, it's repo and then you. And then Sosa. And Joe T, who I said Joe should change his name to Joe Tesla, so I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to do that on the credit shout out. Joe T, you're now Joe Tesla. Let's check the other earnings though. There's still other earnings to check real quick, so we'll double check. CLS, PFG, I don't really like the financials, so we'll skip that. VIV and Woodward. Wow, okay, this one is very high. What the hell is this? It's monthly, so that sucks. The options chain only goes to $15. Why would you only have a few strikes? It doesn't even make sense. Like, who the fuck He's gonna buy a $12.50 on an $11 stock. Can't touch that one. And it's an ADS. It's not even like actual shares. I would avoid stocks that say like ADS, by the way, guys. Each represents two ordinary shares. Telefonica Brazil. They're always companies like in other countries. Like Baidu is an ADS. Latam Airlines? 200%? IV? No bids or anything though. Brutal. ADS. Each share is 2,000 shares. Excel, Crane. SBRX. The UHS is surprisingly not a lot of volatility in that. It's UNH. UNH has decent volatility. I might actually just wait and play physical shares of this though. Like if it starts popping, I'll buy shares, run it up. If it starts dropping, I'll either short it or I'll try to catch the knife. Like if it drops like 8-10%, I'll probably buy shares and try to ride it up, as opposed to even doing options on it because they're so expensive. Look at them, they're $12. Like they're really expensive. UHS, it's up there too, right there, $5-6. God, these things are gonna. Fuck, you just know they're gonna move though. You just know they're gonna move, one way or the other. Those are moving. Have to come back to those. Have to have a think on that. Not entirely sure what I want to do with those. Still so many companies. RMBS, SSD. Hey, I'm just noticing Big B's puts paid out. Wow, okay. I did not hold, and I should have. I lost money because I closed it this morning for 5 cents each, and the call is still 5 cents, but the put is almost triple. I think I might have paid 10 on, or 8? Paid 10 or 8. Either way, he did alert this. And it would have paid about, because you have to minus one side, right? Well, I guess not. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out like the math. What the hell was I said 5 cents each? These was 4, so that was 2.5 cents. So it's like 2.5 cents, and this was 5. So this is more like 12.50. I mean, you'd still be up. You should still be up. 200. Like if you strangled, right? If you strangled, I didn't exactly get this price. This is the problem. I'm trying to figure out like what the hell. I think it's like 2.5 cents, but 2.5 on 14 is about 20%. So I mean, if I would have scaled, bad. Not bad. RMBS. Just come down off of basically all-time highs. 76. It likes to stick around 65, 48 to 65. So if it were to pop, that's not too bad. 80 and 90 PTs. Avoid. Avoid. No. ARC. Not bad, but not great. I want when I'm looking at these, I want like for the low risk, I want low risk. I don't want any risk. I want pretty low risk. Like it should be clearly abundant that the stock is way oversold or way overbought. Like CLS. Which, by the way, even though we sold at 110, if you know, you don't have to hold these overnight too. If you're selling, if you're selling the open and it's right now it's 10, it's noon Eastern. If you're selling the open and the stock falls on your sold call and you can make like 30-40%, just close it and make 30-40%. Don't carry any risk. That's the whole point of low risk. Make money, get out, right? So like I can see that the spread is massive. The spread is $1 to 145, so probably not going to be able to close it for that. But I got $1.10, so if I could even get 70 cents, close it. So like even 80 cents really, I'd probably be okay with that. Like $30. Like I don't give a shit. Because if I get $30 on throughout 210 trading days, all right, that's an extra $6,300 in my pocket, and that's just like obviously you guys know like we usually make way more than that. So that's just like I'm just saying that's on like a low end. If I were to hold it and tomorrow it opens worthless because the stock fell, okay, so now I'm looking at like 110 times 210 trade. Now I'm looking at 23 grand, right? It's just like mitigate your own risk and your own reward. It's like I won't care if I miss out on $70, if I can close $30 profit before the end of the day and make 500 on the day, I'm fine with that. I don't like that's fine. I'm okay. It's be nice to be making 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 a day. I did the math to get back what I had from AMC. I'd need to make 8,800 a day for the rest of the year. It's not going to happen. But that doesn't seem unreasonable. Depending how you look at it. I mean, it seems crazy, but I mean, it's kind of doable. Not when you're doing low risk plays though. You're gonna have to do a lot of high risk shit if you're trying to get low risk plays to get there. It ain't gonna happen. But I'm okay with mixing it up, doing a little bit of both, right? The alternative is you FOMO into something like a LIDR, thinking you're going to go to 10 and strike it rich. You buy 2, 3, 4,000 shares, and now you're down $2 a share. You're down 8 grand. Like, fuck that shit, right? So I'm trying to make money and protect my capital at all costs. So if it's slow and steady that is going to win the race, then it's slow and steady that's going to win the race. Western Union. Ooh. This one snuck past me. Western Union is a mail delivery service, isn't it? Or is it just money transfers? It's just money transfers. Okay. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Not a lot here. Jeez. Tilray. Tilray is reporting. That's probably not going to go well for them. Shit. Oh. God, 69 cents. What a fall from grace. Another company that all they do is like dilute. Look at the implied volatility of Tilray. 500%. So that's like you buy that. You buy that and hope because that implied volatility is insane. Well, that's what you would sell. My bad. You would sell. Like $2 you would sell. But it's the kind of stock that it's just going to go crazy if it goes up. How much more lower could it go? It's got to get delisted, by the way, soon. It's got to go to pink sheets. I don't know how it's even staying on the NASDAQ at 70 cents. That doesn't make sense. Because I know it's been low for a while. 52-week high is $2. 52-week low is 35 cents. The IV is 500%. Oh my god. Ugh. A billion share float. Like, okay. Announce a reverse split of 100 to 1. You go to you'd go to 100 million float or 10 million float. Either way, you go to $69 a share. But you'd stay listed. They're gonna do a reverse split here very shortly. And when they do, short the stock. Short the stock. Let's actually take a look, see if they have any news on it. Cannabis stocks should move if they get approval. But again, I always said that these are Canadian stocks, so they're just gonna get owned eventually, no matter what. Because you're gonna just make it in California, or you're gonna get it from Mexico. You're not even gonna bother with Canadian stocks, Canadian companies. It won't make sense. Why import it when you can just make it yourself and you have longer grow seasons and control over the product and all that stuff? CELC is sideways. Super boring to watch that one. It's the perfect Fibonacci. Come back down to 48 EMA. Come back down. If anyone's in or watching CELC, but we're looking for these levels here: 37.28, 38.45, and then eventually maybe around $30. So, which 32.36. So, scratch that here. 32, 36. Target areas for CELC. I'll be happy to get out here. 37.77 or so. 37.50. And I just get my, like 500 on the day on that bad boy. I won't reshort it though. Like I'm in my short now. I'm just if it pops, I'm gonna reshort it, and if it doesn't pop, I'm gonna close. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, I forgot to look in the morning. Oh shit! Still need to look in the morning because that still matters. Oh. Procter Gamble, UNH, AstraZeneca. Get fucked. Sick of moving that every time. Oh, that should be a good one. BA. Oh, Jesus, we got a ton in the morning. Holy crap. We got Boeing. Boeing in the morning? Ooh, Boeing. Ooh. Boeing is very overbought on the daily. I mean, it's down significantly from all-time highs, but it was 128 when the tariffs are announced. It's fucking 235. It's up $100 a share. Oh, tariffs are bad. 128. 10% tariffs bad. Let me see. 10% tariffs bad. 15% tariffs good. What? What? Okay. Tariffs are not fucking good. I'll just say that much. So what's like a 15% pop on this turd co? 270. 270 or higher. Does that pay anything? 5 cents. Oh my god. Shit, maybe you should even buy that. 5 cents for a 15% pop? Ugh. It's a 10% pop. 235 260? 260. 25 cents. With plenty of days to spare? We do a call spread even. That's where you buy one of this, sell two of these, buy one of this. And if it's within that range, you make pretty good money. You make double the money. If it goes outside of that range, you just suffer max loss of like $36 per contract, which isn't bad. But it's pretty narrow, right? It's gotta want to move more than 10% if it's gonna move, right? Right? Got a lot of people at 250 and 252. Tons of people. And then on the put side, you got a lot of people at 225, 220. 25, 220 is 3,700. And this is way more on the calls. So they are expecting it to move higher. Definitely expecting it to move higher. CLS is falling still. That's what we want to see, but the call is not. The call actually went up, which is very odd. And enticed us to sell another call here. See if I can't make some cash on it. BA could be one to play tonight. Merck is good too, though. This has had some volatile earnings. Spotify. So Spotify is one of Canada's largest companies. I don't know why. You'd think it'd be oil and gas. PayPal reports tomorrow. Oh, fucking these earnings. It's just too much. It's too much. It's too many damn companies. I hate this. Why can't they spread it out? It's every company for like in like a month, and then for 2 months, it's fucking barely any. PayPal is very high too. Spotify is 100%. Look at the coach, $25, $2,500 to play Spotify, guys. 700. Oh, I'm thinking Shopify. I'm thinking, what the? Why is Spotify $700? Like, are you kidding me? It was $100 last year, guys. Definitely selling calls on Spotify is the way to go. What the hell happened to iTunes? No one uses iTunes anymore? What? $700? For fucking Spotify? I remember using it at the gym for free. Like, what? 700? Okay. 700 times 1.2. 840. Oh my god. It's gonna pay nothing. It's gonna pay nothing. 840. 80 cents. And that's I don't even know if that's legit. What is 15% on Spotify? 700 1.15. 805? Alright, so you're looking at okay. Well, that's not too bad. So 815 pays 200 and that would put Spotify at an all-time high. I might sell that even. That's not too bad. Spotify moves up and down $10 though. Like, it's crazy. 200 EMA is 572. If it wants to revisit its all-time high, that would be 785. That would put it right fucking close to 800. So that'd take up like my whole bankroll almost. Let me see something. Spot. That's 30%. Okay, so you actually need 30% of that money if you have a margin account. So 805, it would be 80,500 times 0.3. You only need to put up 24 grand to make $200 overnight. That's not too bad. Yeah, I think we're gonna sell Spotify call here, guys. Absolutely. So I'm gonna let the dog out though. So the thing is do I want to sell it now, or do I want to sell it at the end of the day? If I sell it now, right, that could be good because it could go down to 200 DMA, which is 691. So that's good. But it could also go back to 710, which would be bad. Which is going to mean my 805 divided 710 is only going to be 13% upside. Which, I mean, even a stupid ass stock like this could move. How is Spotify worth 140 billion fucking dollars for Spotify? What? I think what's safest is to wait until before close though. So I am gonna put that in. I'm gonna do 1 hour. I'm gonna do 30 minutes to close on Spotify. Okay, sell to open, 805 call or whatever. What is 805 currently from 698 15%. Sell 15+%. So if it goes up to 710, that's 816. So 815 strike. And that's what I do. That's how I do this. That's how I calculate this, okay? So LC looks to be falling a little bit. Okay, I'm going to be back. Because they steal money from artists? Yeah, I know, but that much? Like, that's, I don't, what's almost 200 billion? 2,000 million fucking dollars is insane. I'll be back. Howdy. Yeah. Stelk is still moving. Stupid. PLS. Staying the same. Less. Spotify. Chilling. That's probably the ones I'm watching. I don't know if I'm gonna worry about Boeing. Kind of risky. Tough to say with Boeing what it's gonna do. PayPal could be a good one, but like there's just too many to play. Too many stocks to play. Bite of food, now it's stuck in my teeth. Fuck. Saints fan. Saints fan, would that happen to be PETA? Looks like it's somebody that was here before but didn't actually sign up. Interesting. From PDF. And checked. Check your DMs if that is you, PETA. I've sent you some stuff, like some onboarding. Just a quick PDF that kind of outlines some of the rooms and whatnot. Awesome, Saints fan. Nice. Yeah, I just DM'd you. I thought you might have been PETA. I was actually about to eat some breakfast here, but I wanted to quickly come back since I was on a break there. Check check how some of these stocks are we've been watching. So CELC and CLS, Spotify, UHS, UNH, LIDR. If there's any particular stock real quick you wanted me to take a look at, let me know. I was gonna probably go on break for half hour or something like that. Okay, I guess you don't have any like specific questions right now for me. I'm probably gonna eat some breakfast / lunch, guys. I can keep the live going. I can increase the. I need like a second set of charts that I can just add. This is okay, but you guys, this isn't doing much for you while you're just watching stock. This is more for me. I can leave this open. These are the currently, just for reference for some of the people that are new here, okay? These are the top moving stocks in the S&P 500 and on the bottom, and then this is the Russell 1000. I always just show this. I usually just show the top though. I don't really worry about the. So it's like, you know, Tesla's moving the most right now, then On Semiconductor, then Nike, then AMD, and it kind of goes, you know, it's like a snake, right? Actually, 246, 247. It's not like a snake, sorry. It's left to right, left to right, left to right, left to right, right? And then right to left, right to left, right to left, right to left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? So it gives you a up to the minute market view. Something I pay extra for, but this is extremely helpful, especially if you're doing options trading or whatever. Gives you an idea of what's moving, or what may be overbought or maybe oversold. I've used this so much on the oversold side to make money. Like Revity moved up, looks like about 1.5%. So that was probably like a few bucks. So you can keep an eye on this. I mean, obviously these charts, some of these stocks are probably not stocks you're even bothering to watch, but they're what I'm watching going into, actually move this CELC over here. Move that over here because it's one I've been talking about this morning. Did a lot of shorting on it. Actually reshort some more shares here for the average. Short some more at 40.50. It goes up. Let's place a few orders here real quick. 40, 41.50. I'll just keep shorting it if it wants to go up. Like, I don't care. Definitely isn't gonna hold, so whatever. There's a whole bunch of shorts on this piece of crap while I eat. So if it fills while I eat, great. If it doesn't, okay, well, whatever. Fortunately, that 48 EMA has come up all the way to pretty much 38. Well, that sucks. Probably could have closed around there a few times. So I'm gonna move the close up, but that means I'm only gonna make 50 bucks instead of 100 and something. I was hoping to make another 100 on it, but anyways, we'll be back in about half hour. It's gonna take you a while, Saints, to get used to the Discord, right? It's a new space, and when I mean a while, I don't mean like 1 or 2 days. It's probably gonna take you weeks to get used to it. It's not like difficult, but it's just there's a lot going on here and there. So it's going to take you weeks to get used to, I would think. So don't like hopefully come in thinking like you're going to make $1 million overnight because you joined the Discord. I mean, you will make money, but you're just going to have to get familiar with it and the call outs and how the plays go. Just as a heads up, because I have another guy who just joined and he's like, I'm not getting it. And there's like sometimes I'm literally saying, like today with CELC, I literally said, short the stock. I said I'm shorting it, and then I posted that I'm shorting it, and I said it about 6 times. And it's like, I'm you know, that's not how blatant all of them are, but it's a lot of them. And it's like, I don't know what you don't get, you know? So it's like, I can only do so much hand holding. I'm not very good at it. I have no problem teaching people, but I don't want to, I'm not here to trade for anybody. I'm not trading for you, you know? By all means, do what you want. I would respect it more if you did what you want, right? But when I see something like that, 1350 to 60 on just some shitty bio pump and dump, it's a pretty easy short. Okay, so you know, a lot of the like to have a look at the PDF I sent you, so it's outline some of the rooms. Go look in the low risk plays. I'm 23 for 23 on that. I called another play on it today, so tomorrow that should be 24 out of 24, which I don't know anybody who bats 100%, and I'm not trying to jinx myself, but that's pretty good. And even if I was batting 75% or 60%, that's still better than 50-50, right? So, but so far I haven't gotten one wrong, but it's very set criteria. You're probably going to need decent amount of capital to play that section. You're going to need to have a margin account to be able to day trade. Probably would help. It's not required, but would help. 401k section if you're looking for more longer term holds. I did add a stock to that today, American Eagle. So there's something for everybody in there, and we don't really talk about penny pump and dumps. Some guy in the Discord asked me about a penny stock. Sorry, in the YouTube here, PETA. He asked me about a shitty penny company, LPSN, and I pretty much immediately shat on it and shut it down. So not a dig on him, but that's the kind of shit that you will just watch your money vanish. We mostly focus on S&P 500 and the larger index stocks, large market cap stocks. But we had a guy go from $6,000 to over $1 million. I have videos of it. So it's in 2023, I believe. So, I mean, it's possible. It is possible. And even myself, I've made almost 3 million on AMC. Didn't make, had. Wound up taking significantly less. I wasn't even at $1 million by the time that I closed my position on it fully. So, but I mean, like, so it's coming from experience. And there's other people in the room that are just experts at different things. We've got a guy that's pretty much follows the SPY religiously every single day, even though we're like, yo, Joe, follow something else for today. The SPY is completely flat. The SPY is 0.01%. Follow something else today, Joe. He's like, I'm trying to get a screenshot of this shit. Oh, that's good. So this is not a day where you trade the SPY. When the shit is 0.01%, you don't trade the SPY. You trade other things, okay? News events and stuff, maybe you trade 0-day SPY because it's probably going crazy on news events or whatever. But yeah, let me eat some lunch. I'll be back. We'll see where we're at, and we'll go from there. And thanks for joining the Discord, man. I appreciate it. 380? Shit, I just missed it, boys. I was chilling. Didn't even see LIDR hitting 380, goddamn. That's what I said. There was no reason to rush in to try and save this shit. No reason. I'm back. I'm back. Anybody still here? Still 18 people here? The hell? There's more people here than when I was on. God damn, that would have been a nice pickup. It's kind of moving again. Could go to 440. Pick some up and then see if it goes to 440. Like, again, it doesn't have any business being this price after the size of dilution they announced. I just think there's so many bag holders in it now. It's like there's probably a bunch of people trying to average down and shit. Interesting. I mean, it's a tall order to even go higher though because of the fact that it is diluting. Until it gets to the low threes again. Fuck. That's nice. That would have been a good pickup though. 380. Oh, all the way to 380. Fuck. Don't you love it when don't you love it when you say something on a live stream and you're totally right about it? Like the shit was like 5, went down to what, 4 something, then people were trying to buy it and I'm like, no, don't FOMO, it's going to go lower, and here we are, still going lower. You can enter on 200 EMA or maybe 380 for a double bottom. It's still overpriced at that point. Like $3 is overpriced pretty much, but it does have that NVIDIA backing. So I think if it dips down to around 365, I'd probably pick some up. And then if it dips lower than that again, I'd probably pick a little more up. And then I would just sit on it. I wouldn't go in any further on LIDR at that point. I don't even know if there's options. No, there's not. No, there isn't. Spotify. CELC, or what the fuck was it? CLS. Everybody up to? Palantir getting competition from Microsoft now? Yeah, I just left it up. Junior Son, thanks for joining the Discord or the YouTube, man. I appreciate it. Every bit helps. And I don't make anything from my YouTube videos. I showed it in the Discord the other day that like my monthly was like $34 or some shit. 32 maybe. It's just totally to get some reach out. So I appreciate that, man. Just let it fall, guys. Just let it fall. Nvidia's still fucking green. Wow. SPY is actually red on the day. Yeah. You mean tariffs are bad? What? Who would have thought? Paying 15% more for all of our shit isn't something to celebrate? What? I thought the market was going to go ballistic today. Not. When Joe was getting excited last night, I'm like, don't count your chickens before they hatch, man. This is not good news for people. This is bad news. LIDR? What's the story? Sorry? Microsoft is getting into defense? So what's the story? I don't know. Took a big drop today. Microsoft is way overbought though, so it's not like I'd be wanting to run into Microsoft at 500 a share. Fuck. What a joke. Everything's down today. I'm like, I'm sure people lost some money in the Discord today on this because they were all thinking like just go long. But today's one of those days where I'm very happy that I was tempering people's expectations. Hopefully I prevented some people from losing money because today was not all of my messages were like this. This was my message last night. Tariffs are higher than the Great Depression, and there's more to be implemented on August 1st. Do the math. And then I posted this picture. When was the Great Depression? 1929 to 1941. The article here said that the tariff rate is the highest it's been since the 1930s. And what is the 1930s? That's the Great Depression. I posted this last night because there was so much bull talk. It's problem is you guys are Americans. You don't know what it's like for the rest of the world. It's fucking horrible. When you try to buy stuff and overnight it's going up 15, 30, 50, 100. Some stuff at our Costco's, guys, or sorry, at our Walmarts went up 100% overnight. No one's fucking celebrating that shit. And we're desperately seeking alternatives for products. There's even some stuff like we didn't even get. Like the other week, we didn't get jalapenos. I've never ever seen no jalapenos in our store ever. Never saw it. We just didn't get it all of a sudden. We're back. We're like a third world country up here now. It's insane. No, the rest of the world, you could best be damn sure the European Union isn't celebrating a 15% tariff. One of the reporters was like, you can't do any better than 15%. And Trump was like, 15% as in lower? No. Like, 15, no one wants to pay any percent tariff. It's a fucking tax. And where's it going? Your national debt? Can me as a Canadian, can I please pay off your national debt because Joe Biden wanted to give all these fucking students loan forgiveness and to give a bunch of money to Ukraine? That's a hard pass. So, trying to think that the market is going to all-time highs as these tariffs are becoming a reality, it's kind of insanity. That's not a bullish catalyst. The markets collapsed when those tariffs were announced. It's a fact. Okay? Like they got rocked. I remember celebrating with my dad because we had pulled his money out of the market and just put him into a guaranteed fund right when it happened. When the market was 613, they were announced, it went to 481 in a matter of days. It went down 22%, guys. 21.5% in a matter of days. Why are we celebrating 15% tariffs for the EU across the board? Flat? So, and up, in other words? And then Canada, it's 35%, your second largest trade partner. You've tariffed your second largest trade partner 35. Trump's gone fucking mental. He's gone insane. In terms of business economics, he thinks the rest of the world is going to pay off your guys' national debt, and we're not just going to, like, I don't know, learn to trade with China straight up, trade with Russia, I don't know, trade with Africa. Canada has access to Africa and all of Europe on its eastern coast. Much more so than the USA. We're right next to Europe. And then on the west coast, we have access to everybody. All of Asia. So it's great that food comes from you, but if it's at a 35, if the dollar is 38, this is you don't understand, okay? 100 American dollars, okay? 100 American dollars is 138 Canadian dollars to buy your shit. And then you add a 35% tariff. It's 186 fucking dollars to get $100 of stuff from America. It's almost 100%, guys. It's 86.3%. If we can get it from China for 150, that's a savings. There's no way that this is going to continue. And Trump thinks it's just going to go on indefinitely and we're going to pay off your debt. He's out of his fucking mind. He's off his rocker. It's not going to happen. And people don't like Trump. I was like pro-Trump. I'm not going to go for Kamala. She was fake. She wasn't real. Otto Penn was going to rule for 4 more years. But I'm certainly not rooting for Trump, any of his policies right now, because it's insane. He has zero regard or respect for everyday people in other countries. He seems to think he's punishing the leaders of the countries by having these tariffs. You're punishing me, Donald Trump. You're punishing people who have fucking everyday needs. Food, clothing, shelter, heat. We're a country. We need heat for 8 months out of the year. Like, I don't know. I'm not happy about it, and I'm perfectly glad to see that the market is red today, as it should be. And it shouldn't be only red 0.07%. It should be fucking deep red. We have 343 of the S&P 500 down. We should have 95% of it down. This isn't enough. This isn't an appropriate response for what just happened. I guess we'll see in the coming days. August 1st is in 3 days, guys. August 1st, or 4 days, Friday. So, just in time for the weekend, just in time for the shitstorm. If he Trump tacos, even that's going to be annoying. Just rip the Band-Aid off. Tell everybody you're not going to negotiate. You're being a bastard. You're being unrealistic, and you're bullying other countries with your military might. But we let you get that way. We let the states get to that power level. If the rest of the world kept up their arms as much as the USA, we probably wouldn't be in this situation. USA dominates. They put a bunch of money, a bunch of borrowed, printed money into the military, and everybody else is left lagging, except for China. And I think that's a big problem for Trump. And I'm hoping it is, because China is really the only thing between 100% tariffs and us and USA is China. He tried to do it to them. You saw he announced like 100% tariffs on China, and then like the next day he was like, oh no, oh that was hearsay. We're still negotiating. Blah 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 blah. He tried to fucking do it. He tried to go 100% tariffs. You're fucking crazy, Donald. I don't know what you're doing, man. But so with the 4 of the Mag 10 reporting this week, plus this tariff shit, and they're all already at all-time highs. I don't think, unless I don't know. I don't see it happening. Nvidia is at 4.5 trillion almost. I think we're in for a bloody week. Bloody week. Rightfully so, by the way. This was... What the hell was this? This stock? LIDR. 411. Really holding 4. I'm kind of shocked at that. You'd think it'd still be selling off. Definitely has no business holding above 200 EMA. CELC slipping, but it's not selling, hey? It's like still holding. 38.92, like the hourly is 74 RSI on CELC. Oh wow. Yeah, he's off his fucking rocker. 100% tariffs. Well, data coming in, yeah. Yeah, SRFM is new daily lows. To me, it's still not good enough. I wanted to see it heading back towards 390, 390, $4. I mean, it's actually an okay entry. It's an okay entry, but we have Nvidia. We're gonna have we might possibly have the Mag 7 companies, Mag 10, I call it Mag 7, Mag 10, whatever. We might have them dragging the markets down. If they drag the markets down, it could easily go to 480, which is only 20 cents off of right now. It's a tough one because again, that's a Palantir play, and they don't care about the airplanes. It's some other technology. So it's like trying to determine what is that technology worth, right? Because that stock was only a couple bucks heading into the big pop. It was $1.77. So even if it retraced down to the low fours, or like ideally you want to get it on the 200 EMA. You want to get it down here. This is an okay entry. This is okay. This is ideal, right? For SRFM. So this is the Palantir play. I've done videos on it. You can check those videos out. So as attractive as it would be to buy here, because you do kind of have this neckline support, you know, that's an okay entry. But you know, if you bought every 100 shares, if it falls down to here, you know, you're going to lose $100. So if you went in for 500 shares, thinking, okay, $2,500, 500 shares, maybe it goes back to 6. Okay, yeah, maybe it goes back to around 6, whatever, 6 and change, 650, 675, right? Okay, maybe. So you stand to make quite a bit of money, but if it falls, you're just losing $500. So that's where. So unfortunately, no options. If it had options, the right path to be would be sell. Sell puts at $4 or 450. 450. Sell puts, or even 350, and then you're getting paid to either you're getting the money. You're getting money. So if it moves higher, you just get money. So it's okay, you won. And if it moves lower, you're not losing money, but you're still getting money. But there's no options. So I think right now for me, I'm thinking something like maybe 440, 435. Ooh, what's going on here? Oh, UNH. Hello. UNH into earnings. What's going on here? Basis critical test. Okay, it's just some earnings. UNH. Let me put this in the Discord here. I lost my train of thought here. Yeah, ideally I'll just place some orders for around those EMAs. So that's 48. That's 200, right? EMA. $435. Like it's gonna rise a little bit, even if the stock's falling just with time. So I would imagine this is more like 435 ish. So if you wanted LIDR, sorry, SRFM. Pick some up at 435, maybe 300 until extended, and then maybe some around 375, 380. right? And then somewhere in between there. So it's like looking like that. So you're just getting in just above. I'm not really caring about chasing here. It is a more of a longer term hold, anyways. Just to say. But just the fact that they don't make money, right? They're losing money. Could have dilution coming from them too. Navitas holding A40, guys, which sucks because we sold at 530. I mean, we were in at 4. Some was in at 2, but we were in at 4. So 530 was okay, but then watching it go to 9 multiple times, gut wrenching. LIDR, yeah, yeah. Let that fall down to 3, 330, 345. So LIDR 300 at 345. 320. Be like 301. So kind of getting in there. This zone, we want to be looking for this zone. I think it can break below. Again, if it goes up, I don't really care. I don't really have any intentions of chasing a stock, knowingly diluting, having active warrants, and going into a reverse split on August 31st. Or sorry, was it August 1st? Hold on a minute. LIDR. I'll Google in the Discord. It'll be quicker. LIDR, August 31st, reverse split. Okay. Wait, let me double check that because that's why I put that today. Reverse split. 31st, double check. LIDR reverse split. Checking Grok. And it's already undergone a 1 for 30, by the way. It's already done it. So this price you see, this is actually divide 30. This stock is trading at 13 cents. Like, this is not a good company. I know. Giving me the info I want. We'll see what happens in a few days. See if they announce anything further. Senate opposes resuming chip sales. All right. Democrats oppose it. Yet NVIDIA is still popping. Yeah, it's not nothing to do with the planes, bro. It's to do with some kind of the air traffic control, airspace mapping. Fucking, I don't like it's like it doesn't even make sense why they would need it. I feel like Palantir would already have it or the ability to do it or whatever, but it's the technology they want is not nothing to do with the planes. It's something else that company has. Oop, something filled. What just CELC filled. CELC filled. All right, we got CELC to fill. After all that waiting, she finally filled. And we're going to short it again, actually, because now we think there's some downside momentum. So we're going to reshort it. I want 500. 476 isn't good enough. I want 500. Oh, and now I missed it, because now it's already down to 47 or 37 something. Damn it. All these CELC orders, I can't even see what the hell I'm doing. Oh, 483. CELC is still selling off. 483, not enough. I suppose it's enough, right? 740. One second here, I'm just managing a trade. $85? I mean, I could have shorted way more, but I've been playing pretty what do you call it? Pretty strict with my trades lately. Really trying not to overextend myself. I was doing so hot for like 3 months at the start of the year, and I overextended myself on CoreWeave, and I got fucking destroyed, like 20 grand. So since then, I've learned my lesson to stop because I was so hot. I was like there was like I was not getting anything wrong, right? And then I got something wrong. CoreWeave randomly, some random piece of shit company that came out of nowhere that's up to its eyeballs in debt that somehow the market just keeps putting money into. I couldn't tell you why. That they owe like $32 billion. Like they don't have any money to their name. Okay, sure thing. And I had sold calls, and selling calls is bearish. So as it rises, you know if you need if you're in margin, you get margin called. So you have to close no matter what. So, but it's because I was greedy and overextended. I saw how much they were paying, and I went, ooh, like this, like you see, oh, this pays $818 for CLS for a 175. Oh, CoreWeave pays this, and there's no way it could go, and then it goes higher. So that's why now when I target it, we're talking 15-20% out of the money. But even then, actually, I wasn't greedy on it. Which is crazy. I was 25% out of the money, and I still lost. So the moral of that story was that even if you're playing safe, you can't overextend. So if I wasn't in margin, it wouldn't have been a problem at all. I would have just bought shares and let it get called away. But since I was in margin by like triple leveraged, uh, they were like, hey, you got till noon to fucking put 50K in your account. So I put like 50K in, but then it's like, I don't want that money in there and I don't want to be in this play. So I don't know. Don't utilize margin if absolutely necessary. Don't like it's a dangerous game to be using that. One more time. Any YouTuber or someone that just tells you all they do is win, or I saw some video the other day and had a good laugh, and all the comments were laughing. He's like 90% success rate with this strategy. Everyone's like, you're so full of fucking shit. No one has 90% success with. It's just true. Like, no, you don't have 90%. Give me a break. So, what is this person saying here? Yeah, that's a 20 grand lesson, Junior. 20 G's. And you're just like, wow, okay, so now for the next 3 months, I'll be making that back, right? Because I'm not playing. Well, I kind of got lucky a little bit with Novitas. I made like 10 grand almost, 9,200 on that right away. So, but I mean, I left. It's 848. I had 15,000 shares. It hit over 9 multiple times. I sold at 533. I had 15,000 shares. So I left 55,000 USD on the table. But it's not like I was going to hold till 9 anyways. You know, it's arguably a $20 stock by 2026 Q3. We're fucking 2025 Q2. So I mean, it shouldn't even be 9. I don't know what the hell's going on there. FOMO. What is CELC popping off? I don't see news. Actually putting a product to market. Yeah, no, it's just it had a Q3. It had a positive Q3, record-breaking Q3 results. Who cares? Doesn't matter. I explained that before. So it popped off, and I think it's retrace. It looks like it wants to retrace all the way back to 32 now. So shit. Maybe I will. Maybe I will dip my toes in one more time here. 37. I mean, we waited forever to get under 40, though. God, I feel like I don't really want to get in here, but it does look like it wants 32. You know what? When you get greedy, guys, when you get greedy, that's when you get burned. So as much as I think it's going to go to 32, it looks like it's going to 32. Okay, I'm telling you. The Fibonacci says it's going to 37 to 32. I could short it. I made 500. 485. Right? I'll be satisfied with that. I'll just stick to the earnings plays that I'm focused on for the evening. Fuck it. Made that money. Here's some proof for you guys. I like to see it that it's green. I had it highlighted. It made it all gray. If I don't highlight it, it's not gray. If I highlight it, it's gray. I don't know why. This is the current price. This is how many shares I closed. This is my profit. 485. Less 10 cents. So, I mean, 110 trading days left in the year. 109 now. That'd be like 52K, 53K. If I can make 500 a day, that's 53 grand. So I am perfectly okay with that. And then just sitting around waiting and watching. UHS is down. What's going on with this chart? Why is this? What the fuck is wrong with this chart? UHS trades weird. Don't, yeah, so for tonight, I'm watching Spotify. I want to sell calls into close. Like I said, 15% away from the money. That's my strat. Selling a call. So right now that would be at 600, that's 805. So I'm going to make 300 bucks potentially, or whatever. If it goes down, I make 300. If it goes up, I have 300, but I don't technically make it until the end of the week because I'd probably have to keep the position open, and which would suck, really, because that's a lot of money to have stashed in a stock for a whole week. So I'm watching that. UNH, UHS, we'll just watch CELC for fun. CLS, I think, is like I'm in I sold a call on it. I could have waited. It doesn't really have seemed to have moved much. It says its bid, its ask is 155. I think the bid is not even anywhere near that. Let's see what the bid is. The bid is 130. Okay, so I'm down 20 bucks, which is 20 divided 110. So I'm down like 18%. But I just wasn't sure if it was going to trail down to 167. So I thought, 170 is $3. The high of the day is $3 more, and the low would be about 250. So about $3 down. So I thought sell at 170. That's fine, right? No problem. Like I'm okay to make 110 bucks on it. I don't think it's going higher. I really don't. So regardless, I'll probably fucking sell another one of these at the end of the day. Ideally, you want to sell them like the last half hour, last hour, or even like the last 10 minutes. But there's been times where I've tried to get it, like even with 6 minutes left, I've tried to get it to close or like to open a position, and it just won't fill because the spread is too wild. Close to the end of the day, like the very end of the day on earnings plays, the spread gets crazy. And when I'm talking about the spread, guys, I'm talking about this, the bid ask. That's called the spread. So the spread is the difference between the buyer and the seller. This is the seller, this is the buyer. So that is like that's like a 19-cent spread, right? But when you're talking about CELC, or what is it? CLS, Jesus. When we're talking about CLS options, the spread is like 25 cents right now. 25 cents is a big spread when the bid is only 130, right? And the ask is 155. Like that's a big spread. At the end of the day, for all we know, this is going to be like 105, 175. Like it might just get crazy. And I've had this happen to me where like I'm scrambling in the last 10 minutes or 5-6 minutes and it's just not filling at all, and it's fucking annoying, and then you miss out on money. So I've kind of gone with like have the position you're taking on this stock, know it in advance, and then be ready to act on it maybe even like half hour out. Or like I didn't really need to get into CLS already. Like there's still 2 hours left. But yeah, for the most part, have the positions you're going to take. Oh, SMCI is pumping out of nowhere. Have the positions you're going to take ready to go, figured out before that close to close, because you're going to be scrambling to try and get that bid or ask spread. Filled. Bro, you're obsessed with my shirts. Joe says he's been a bitch. He's been a little bitch pouting. So he must have went long and lost money or some shit. I told him at least he did it like a man in silence. I love, like, I'm talking to this guy. He's an eBay seller, but he runs a store, and he's like trying to. We've been talking back and forth for a few days, and I've been waiting for him to provide pictures of this stuff we're talking about. And he's like, "Well, it's time consuming, so I'll look in a bit." And I'm like, "Well, yeah, I mean, if you don't want to make any more money because we already have like one deal set, and this would just be adding to it. Like, if you don't want to make any more money, by all means, just ship what you have. It's like I don't need to fucking bend. I shouldn't need to have to bend your arm for you to fucking make money off me selling me your cards or whatever. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Like, you asked me if there was more that I wanted, and I'm like, yeah, 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 and then I gave you a list. And like, what the fuck? People are so weird. People are so lazy in America and in Canada, like straight up. Like, you want to make money, put in some work. Fuck. Magic the Gathering, old school stuff. Market's really dropped on it lately. During COVID, it went up sky high, and it's come back a bit. So picking some stuff up. Been a fan my whole life. Played it, quite liked it. It's a fun game. Good strategy. Yeah, I just told him fucking fine. We'll just close up here. Now I've taken the option away from him. You had the option to make more money off me. I don't like get fucking jerked around and act like I'm inconvenience. You don't want to make money, and that's what you fucking do as a business. Okay, don't worry about it. Put them on eBay and hope they sell. It's fucking annoying. He should have sent me my shit on the weekend, but we were waiting because he was supposed to send me an update today. And now he's telling me he'll get around to it. Like, fuck off. He just like reverse marketplace me. You know how you like put shit on marketplace and people are like, oh, is it available? And then they just don't follow. He just did the opposite. He just did the opposite. LIDR about to break below 4 here. Mission critical. I'm getting a little CELC FOMO here. I think I do want to short it now that it's up back over 38 again. I think I'm gonna re-short that shit. Cause I'm okay like shorting if it pops again. So yeah, I'm gonna short another 50 shares of that. Fuck, I want to do another 100, but we'll do 38. What is this? Oh, I did 50. I don't know why I paid 50. What the hell is that? We'll do 38. It didn't fill. 37.90. 37.90. Okay, that filled. So we'll do 37.90. Look to close around like, I don't know. Like I think it's going to 32, but today probably not. Look to close it around like, we'll just go with the 36.66 or something. And then we'll look to short it some more. If it pops back up into that 40 range, we'll short it some more. So we'll go 39.98, something like that. 39.95 maybe. We'll short another 25 shares. Nothing major. Nothing we're going to retire on. But like I said, just trying to kind of. And then if there's like a weird pump out of nowhere, the next level of support looks to be like around 42 and change. 42.39. So we'll do like 42.22. I have to go to the bank. I have to do it. I have to do a what do you call it? I have to put some money in a fund. I want to put it in like 2-3% fund, some shit little fund. I was supposed to do it a week ago and I forgot to do it, and it's a large sum. So let's see how much I missed out on because I didn't do that. Times 0.0 divide 365. It's been like 2 weeks. Yeah, I've missed out on 66 whole dollars of free money. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's insane. That's gonna go for like $5,000. Making money gets me like as if I just had sugar. I don't know how to explain it. Like I get all hyped. Even $500. Like I'm like, that's good. I'm happy about that. You know? I should be what's up, Joe? Yeah, no, it's your typical pump and dump bio, pump on the news, sell at open, you know. I mean, if you had shares at like $14 and it went to $50 and you don't sell, like you're probably on crack. So, uh, I'm not surprised it did that. I think it could still go lower. This is Harry. This is Questrade. Now, I never would have recommended them a year ago. They were bad. They were brutal. But they've made some changes recently, so I actually do recommend them now. They're more stable. The platform is more stable now, but the changes are free trading, so free stock trading, which they never had before, which is awesome. I mean that literally adds up. It makes scalping so fucking profitable. Like I missed that tens of thousands. Last year I paid $29,000 in trading fees. $29,000 in fucking trading fees. This year I won't pay any other than the options. They also have, so they used to be only open partially in the pre-market and then all the way till extended hours. So, but now they're open all of pre-market and all of extended hours. So they're open at 2 a.m. So 4 a.m. Eastern to 8 p.m. Eastern, which is like, even that alone is so good because you can get into plays that are running or you can short plays that are are going to dump. It makes your sleep schedule garbage. I'll tell you that much. Let me see if I still have that Questrade, actually. Did I get rid of it? Huh. You have to be, I think you have to be a Canadian. Oh, I gotta load this up. I don't know what happened to it. Let me load this up. I'm gonna try and find my referral. I have a referral. I think we get like 25 or 35 or $50 each or something, depending if you sign up in fund. So I don't know how to. I have no idea where my referral would be, but hopefully it's. Oh, you know what? I need to save this real quick. Hold on, because it might boot me out of this if I'm logged in on the web. It's a good chance. Referral profile. No. Rewards and referrals. Okay, refer a friend. $50. We get $50 each. So if you want, you can send me your email, or you can use this referral code, and we would each get $50. Free $50 in what? $50 reward. Yeah, within 1 month. So I guess you just open the account and get $50 free. It's pretty good. But anyways, I'm gonna run into. Oh, this is getting so low. Like, I almost want to get in here. Like, I don't really want to because I know, you announce a dilution of 60%. Technically, your stock should fall 60%. My patience has paid off pretty much today. Didn't FOMO in at all. You don't see any buying on here. No green triangles here. None of these. I just feel like it could get picked up in a close. Let's go to 370. Let's go to 375. If it fills, it fills. If it doesn't, I don't really give a shit. 375. And then we're going to get rid of the 345. We'll stick with the 320 and the 301. 320, 301, 384, 35. Stick with that. Okay, so I'm gonna head to the bank, guys, and I will be back. I'll just leave this on if you wanna watch the free market. Let me put this in the Discord real quick too. Actually, the free market movers here. Put that up. 1.5 hours to go, and I'm gonna be back, like I said, because we're gonna be talking about those end of day earnings plays, right? Which I mentioned. So I will see you guys shortly. I'm back, bitches. Change my shirt for you, Seb. Hulkamania, brother. Load the video. $20 people. Every time I leave, more people coming in. Maybe I will just permanently leave. Oh no, it just switched. Okay, it went from 20 to 14, so it doesn't even know. RF Capital seems to be taking off to the sky. RCG. I mean, yes, pump and dump. Yeah, I mean, there's no volume on that play, bro. So these are order blocks of 100. Yeah, I would heavily avoid this. The whole order on the day, guy, is 500 volume, 300 volume. This is in the last hour. 300, and then you have 5,900, 2,000, and 1,000. That is a completely illiquid, meaning not liquid, stock to epic proportions. I wouldn't even go anywhere near that one, buddy. Yeah, you got to pay attention to volume of plays for sure. Critical. Especially if you're going to touch options. Very critical. Looks like they're trying to hold 4 on LIDR. Hey, I don't know if that holds overnight. I don't see why it would. I mean, 4 sounds like a deal when it went to 640, but it went to 640 because there was no dilution impending. It didn't go to 640 in spite of a dilution announcement, you know? So 4 doesn't sound like a deal at all with a dilution of 60%. A dilution of 60% sounds like Friday trading around $3-4 minus 60%. This bitch should be back to $2. So I would have liked this to have filled while I was driving. It didn't. The banker wasn't even there, so I guess I should have emailed him. Just a waste of gas, a waste of time. Got a Starbucks out of it, which I told myself I don't even want to buy, and then I go and buy one because it's legit. I'm like fat from Starbucks. I only got 1 pump of flavor though, when it's supposed to have 2 or 3. So I guess that's a concession. So a stock that you might want to be looking at is this VWAV shit. Holy smokes! What in the hell is this? It's up 330% with 400 with 238 million volume, normally only has 483,000 volume. So it normally has no volume at all. It doesn't even have 1 million volume. And today it has 238 million volume. Who did you get a contract with? Nobody? 55 million strategic funding deal. Give me a break. What is that? Is that more bullshit about buying crypto? Strategic funding. Oh, God. AI defense solutions. Oh, here we go. Palantir 2.0, guys. It's just say the words AI and defense, and your stock goes up 330 fucking percent. Unbelievable. Off of $50 million. Like, that's like, in terms of the stock market, it's literally nothing. It's nothing at all. No one cares about $300 million. Or, sorry, $50 million. Let's see if VWAV has any. And how did I see this? I just have a little scanner that shows me, and I do post this in the Discord every morning and throughout the day, shows me the parabolic movers based on volume plus percent. Look at this one. Vape, the warrants, guys, are up 1,200%. 1,300%. Holy shit. Oh. Yikes. But it boggles my mind because what is a warrant, guys? It's representing 100 shares that are going to do what? Dilute the float. So that's an easy short right there. But I already showed you earlier it wasn't allowing me to short it. Easy short. If you can short it, not financial advice, short the stock. I shorted this one today. We made good money on this today, 500 bucks. This one, I mean, you should be able to short this one. If you can get shares, should be an easy short. I'm sure it's going to sell off in the close. Usually the people take profits on stuff like that right away. What's going on here? My program is like frozen or some shit. I don't know what's going on. It's like not working. I have to reload it, I think. Yeah, I gotta reload this. Something's wrong with it. It's like frozen. I don't know. Close that out. Reload it. Look at UNH coming right back up. Are they going to run this over 300? Probably. Let's see if all the bad news is built into the stock. I'm not going to play earnings. I think earnings could be very, very good for this. Like playing options could be really good. I'm just going to play after the fact though. I'm not going to concern myself with the options chain itself. Trying to get this stinking what do you call it, loaded video, YouTube video, or a close. The grok won't. I hate when you do it on your phone, it doesn't upload any of your default stuff. So you have to manually add all that shit in. Also, YouTube can pay you 35 cents. Oh, cutie, Spotify. Tariffs. What else? Stock exchange, Elon Musk, Warren Buffett. Save changes. We're back in the money on CELC, but unfortunately not enough. Pennies, really. Like to see it come all the way down to 33-ish. Trying to close at 36. Maybe it gets there. We'll see. Guess we could. AI can't spell for shit. All right, we'll go with this. That's fine. Because I can't draw for shit, so you know. Combined, we're a team. Me and Grok AI. Can't believe people are trying to buy it up. Like, let it fall. Relax. You'll be able to get in for less. You don't have to save it at 4. It was a $1 stock, people. 60% float dilution. You should definitely rush in at 4. When Thursday it was 3. Fuck. Okay. Post that. Just filled. Something just filled of mine. Thought I heard a beep. Maybe not. UNH pumping into close, into earnings. Interesting. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to go up, but it is having a fuckload of buying here. 3, 4. We're talking nearly $1 million of buy volume on a stock that's $280. That's a lot of money. A lot of money. Come back to this later. So we got half an hour left. So we can add to our CLS position. We can add to CELC. We can add to Spotify, or like begin our Spotify position, I should say. Which I think I'm gonna go ahead and do. UNH, UHS, CELC, Spotify. Yeah, so it didn't even move. It's 700, so we are gonna go with 805 on Spotify. It's like we don't really like. I know. I'm just thinking. 805. I guess I can wait another 10 to 15 minutes. I don't really have to rush that. I'll wait 15 minutes. We'll really leave it till kind of the end there. And what is 805 paying? 260? It's down 23%. That sucks. So clearly they're not bullish on it because it's down so much. Like it's even on the day. It's actually green, and these are down. That's really odd. They're down 75 cents. These should be actually up 5%, maybe 1 to 5%, if anything. The stock is green. It's only Monday. They don't expire till Friday, and the stock is green. That's almost telling you the stock is going to go down. Or they're playing their games, lowering the price across the entire chain, which would be a large feat. We got mail is here. Give me one quick second here. Right. Spot calls? Yeah. Selling, though, not buying. TTD? The trade desk? I mean, that got included to the S&P, like, what, 2 weeks ago, and then just gave every penny back? And it's rallied again since, I guess? Jesus. Yeah, it gave every penny back, went all the way to 80, and now it's back up to 88. Fuck. So I mean, it's only up 2%. So the guy, there was a couple people in here earlier talking about shitty penny stocks. This is an S&P 500 stock that just got included to the S&P 500 2 weeks ago. It's only gone up 2%. The options are up 70 and 80%. This is why in my Discord, in my group, we don't care about and we don't even really bother looking at any shitco penny pump and dump pieces of garbage. There's no reason to expose yourself to those trash companies when you can get into a good company on the up and up or even down and get these kind of returns, right? This Joe guy in the Discord, he gets these kind of returns like all the time on the SPY. Hundreds of percent and shit like that. Like, it's crazy. So, you know, you don't need to be looking at those shitty penny pumping up stocks ever again. Like, don't worry about those. Stick to S&P 500 plays. Trump just dropped some news affecting biotech drug makers. CELC's not really moving. I mean, I've been saying for a while UNH is going up. UHS is doing nothing. I've been saying for a while, though, that he's trying to eliminate the middleman, and UNH is the middleman. Like, he just wants to have the government regulate drug prices, which I think is perfectly fine. There's no reason to have insurance companies, like, regulating drug prices. Just have the government say, yeah, insulin's $10. If you don't want to make insulin for $10, even though, like, if you don't want to sell it for 10 when we know you make it for $1, someone will, because that's $9 spread. That's a $9 profit. So it's like, right now they're charging $700. Now it's like $10, I think, or $30, but it's only for a certain group of people. Like, it's crazy the amount that they charge for shit. Whereas he could just regulate it and say, let's see what Kodak is doing. They were supposed to get some money from him. Yeah, it's up over the last few days, Kodak. It's up substantially over the last few days. It's up 100%. It's 685. They're supposed to make one of the most important components of your guys' drugs that's in like something like 35% of all of your medicine or something like that under his last term, and now they're, I guess, maybe gonna be doing it again. So if you're looking for one that has potential to be like 10x, it's actually Kodak. Like, Kodak can go to 35, no problem. It's just $6, and it was $3. July on in $3 in March. So this was March, and this is today, and it's up 100% in like 3 months. So let's see what the news is, if anything. I don't know. What the fuck is SPT? Should be spot, not SPT. I got too many tickers here. Trump administration weighs patent system overhaul. Oh God, to raise revenue. In other words, cost people more money. Like, he's fucked. Oh my God. He's gonna tax us to death. China trade talks have concluded. Patent system overhaul. I don't see anything that's mentioning medical stocks specifically. Spotify, what are you doing? Nothing? Doing nothing. And that's actually lost $1, which probably means these are down. from 75 cents. 805, what did I say? 805? Okay, it's still 260. No, now it's saying when I actually click it, it's saying 242. So that sucks balls. Try and get 260, but I doubt it. Doubt it. Yeah, it's not filling. 57. 255. We're getting up there. We're 20 minutes to close, so 250. Okay, I got 250, not 270. So it fell 20 cents, which is a lot. 20 cents divided 250. But sometimes they pump. It's 8%. Sometimes they pump, right? Like it's actually, the stock is actually going up, but these are still falling for whatever reason. This is concerning. I don't want to own any of this shit. And my call is for 200, which is only 15%, I think. Yeah, 16%. But I mean, even this is at like a all-time high, so hopefully that just drops. This is falling. CELC is falling. I could just get out of CELC so I don't have to manage it. Can't imagine anyone that is like swing trading this is holding this at this price. That's crazy to me. I'm really shocked it's not all the way down here. 740, 3730. Annoying. Now it's back to what I paid, 37.70. Well, I guess 37.90. $10 profit. That changed pretty rapidly by like 50 cents. Looks like the actual low is only 36.71. Oh, what do we got back here actually? Hold on. 35 even. Okay. 35 even. I don't know who's buying that stock. You're crazy. Biostock's like the worst investment on planet Earth. Moderna was like the only good investment of any bio stock in the last 10 fucking years. And you had to have taken profit because now it's the worst. It went from 500 to like 26, 33. What a joke. Well, the reason I'm just trying to get out of this right now is because I want to be able to manage my options at the end of the day here. Without having to worry, like, is that going up? Is it going down? Like, I don't want to fucking deal with that. Okay, so I just closed it out, 37.47. Again, I do think this is headed towards, I don't know what's on the 5-minute. Weird. Why are these on 5? These should be on 15. Okay, there we go. I don't like trading on the 5. I do think it is going to 33. I just don't want to manage it right now. And I'll probably be dealing with this all tomorrow too, depending what happens. What just went up? SMCI went up 10%. Holy fuck. Oh, jeez. 500% on SMCI. So again, like you don't need penny shit coast to make parabolic returns. I couldn't begin to tell you why SMCI is up other than it was so beat down from the investigation and the allegations that it's just getting some of that back. And you know, it's got a very close relationship to NVIDIA. So $1 billion of AI chips from NVIDIA were smuggled into China. one $1 billion worth. Holy frick, man. Jesus. Good job, tariffs. Good job. You really stopped that crime. How bad is it that they need to smuggle NVIDIA chip? Like, NVIDIA is the new heroin. Like, forget the drug trade. I'm getting involved in the AI GPU trade. You got any GPUs, man? Yeah, man, I got that Rubin rack ready to go, bro. Blackwell, Rubin, what do you need, bro? I got it. Yeah, yeah. You're not a narc, are you? Yeah, Blackwell. Series NVIDIA GPU. Bitcoin. Like, fucking smuggling $1 billion of fucking chips. Needs drugs. Thoughts on spot? I just spot's overbought. It's like $200 billion almost. I'm selling calls into spot. NVO getting it. I don't know if you're interpreting it wrong or right, bro. I just don't see anything at all that mentions pharmaceuticals. Like I looked at my news and it didn't say anything at all. NVO looks like most of those plays that go down like that and trade sideways. It just went down even further. And it just hit support. Like we see this all the time. Post this kind of stuff all the time. So, you know, stock trades sideways, goes down, trades sideways for a period of time, so the bulls can't do anything with it, and then it gives out. Gives out, and then where did it go? 200 EMA. So that could be stock specific. I don't know. Does it say? Okay, here's something on the stock that says Congress sounds alarm over illegal weight loss drug imports from China. Okay, so we already heard about this last week. That was hims and hers. I mentioned this last week, and I was making fun of hims. I don't know why hims is flat, but hims should definitely be way down because it's like fake Ozempic. It was only $5 at the start of the year. Fucking hims. It's obviously a retail pump and dump because no one in their right mind is going to want to buy a fake drug. Like the real drug causes bone loss, bone density loss, massive amounts. Why? Who knows what a fake version does? This thing was literally $6, not even. So it's up 10x. It's literally up 1,000%. It's plus 1,000% year to date. So and now they're gonna be like under investigation and stuff like that. Like it's most certainly should be going to $40, and then most likely all the way down here to looks like 27, 28, and then you've got this like 22. I would short the piss out of this. I probably will. The week is so damn busy. It's unfortunate. It's hard to do. You can't do everything. Some more posts in the gains. 275% puts. Why the hell were you crying in Discord about having a bad day, man? You made 275 fucking percent on spy puts. Like, what was that about? Who the hell cries when you're up 275%? You made it sound like you went long and lost or something. Joe's on crack. Take a look at WGS. They move massive on earnings and are announcing earnings before market open. They are biotech vertical. Super juiced. Those options are on crack. Big B is calling out WGS options chain. WGS. Let me, fuck. I don't even have enough windows. So annoying. Let me make one more window here. CELC. That. Second here, sorry. WGS. Yendex Holdings, $85. Interesting. Says the it's trending up too. I think I'm going to stick with my pick today, which would be Spotify and CELC. CLS, sorry. CLS. Those 200 calls are now up to like 180. Wow. Okay. Sell one more. Man, I don't even want to sell a 200 now. Now I want to sell even higher. $40? 205 is also 140. Ooh, it's not 140. It's 115. Try and sell that for 115. See what happens. Fill. Maybe I can get 110. Still didn't fill. Let's try this one then. The spread on this one is huge. The spread on this one is 125 to 190. Look at this shit. Because it's so illiquid. What? What? What in the hell? I can't imagine this fucking thing goes to 200. This has to be free money, right? This has to be. 200 from 173? After the epic run it's had? Like, all the way. Just in the last month. 1 month, 1 month, 1 hour. Like, the last month, it's up from 144. 200's got to be safe money, right? All right, we'll go to 2 on that. That's a lot of money. That's 40 grand on the, you know, kind of at risk, so to speak. Spotify, we're at 805. They actually went up, so now they're 279. So Spotify's have moved up. I said it's hard to time. You don't always get to fill, by the way. So the 805s, which are deep. The 805s are now, where the hell are they? Yeah, so the bid ask, okay, I guess yeah, the bid is 258. We got 250, so it's only up 8 cents. 258 out of 279. I don't think I'm gonna go up any higher on that. Tech, you never know. You never know. What else do we got? CELC is still 37.39, so that didn't, you know, we're up on the, we never lost a dime on that today. Like, that's been accurate the whole way. It's just, I thought the close would be a bit more violent for it. I thought you'd see like a move down of like $1 or $2 at least from that, like at least 35, 36. 35 is like a nice psychological. I mean, there's still 6 minutes left, and it is trending down as we speak. It's now 37.16. These two, oh god, these are gonna be. I know these are gonna be good, but like fuck, I don't know if I can play these. These are probably so expensive to strangle. Oh fuck. You know what? UHS is not bad. What is that 5% strangle? 155 times 0.95, so 147. So you can't really. You'd have to go all the way to 145. So that's $330, and then 330 and 165, 350. So you're spending $680, 680 to $700 to do like a 5% strangle on UHS. Whereas like, let's see, let me pull up UHS. We've got literally 5 minutes. 160, 166 high end, 175. Fuck, like I feel like that's got to go up. It's got to, right? It's just so downtrodden. Nah, I don't know. I mean, its true range, the true range it likes to be in though, is like 128 to 153. This could very well go down. This is a tough one to call. You can't really call this one. This is the problem. You know, it's a nice tip. Come on here, and sometimes you convey that you know all the answers, but at other times you don't. Right now you're in here. You're in like this channel right now, but you could very well drop down in here. You drop down in here, you're looking golden. A put would be, 300 bucks. At the money is very expensive. But the IV is like not that bad. You're not really overpaying too much for it. That's like a very good IV. Conversely, you could like sell a put, like down, like deep down, like 130 less. What is it? 155 times 0.85. A 130 put. You could sell a 130 put for $80. You could sell a 130 put on this for $80 and probably do okay. If you get assigned, like who cares? You got shares for $25 less. That's probably a low risk play. I'm not going to put it in the low risk, but I think it's basically low risk. UHS 130 for 80. So that ain't bad. And again, none of these plays are designed to make you rich overnight. They're supposed to add up over time. 130, I definitely would entertain 130. If you really want to be safe, you go like 125, 120. But I think 130 is good. Even 10, like 11% down. So 155 times 0.89, 130 all the way to 138. So 130. Since they don't have a 138, they have a 135, which pays $138. Right? 135 divide 154.75, so that's like 13%. Right? And then UNH. We've got 2 minutes left to get in on that. Those are going to be expensive because it's almost double the price. Yeah, so they're virtually double the price, and it's double the price. That one, UNH, if you were to sell something on that, like fucking dangerous, because that thing, 2020 levels was 228 to 270. So you're talking 220 would be like probably the bottom. It's not even worth it at that point. 220, you're getting pennies, right? You're getting 20 cents. But if it falls to 220, something's dangerously wrong. So that's why I'm like, 220. But if you were just looking like 5%, that's 282 times 0.95. That's like 267.90. So 267.50. So you're looking at the 267.50 strike. 490, that's if you want to strangle it. So you would buy the 490 put and then 5% higher. 282 times 1.05 to 296, so 295. So you're looking at 267.50 and 295. And the market is closed, so we'll see what happens with CLS. Pray to God that bitch doesn't go anywhere near 200, and hopefully Spotify doesn't go anywhere near 800. Oh, Spotify could be tomorrow morning though. I didn't even look. Spotify's tomorrow morning. Okay, my bad. Spotify's tomorrow morning, so we're not going to see anything there. CLS, was that tomorrow or tonight? I think that was tonight, right? Yeah, so CLS is tonight. UHS is tonight, so we'll do it like this. UNH is tomorrow. Spotify is tomorrow. So, what was that? LS. What happened with CELC? What did it do? 36.79. So I told you guys when I left I was targeting 36.66. We were 13 cents off. So it did close lower. I closed it at 37.47. I left it like almost $1 on the table. $50, whatever. Who gives a shit? I did wind up making over 500 on it today. My goal was to just make 500 on it, so we made 506. Which again, I alerted about a jillion times today on the Discord and or on the live and gave exact amounts. So you should have made money on that, whether you were new to me or new to the channel or whatever. You literally should have made money there. What else is earnings right now? Well Tower, Waste Management, CDNS. Let me just. I'll move back to LIDR in a second here. Oh, CELC is 35. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Literally the difference of a few minutes. I should have just left it fucking open. Son of a bitch. I went to 33.10, for Christ's sakes. Fucking son of a bitch. Piss me off. Should I short it again now? Fucking stupid thing? Or is it gonna pop off of that and go higher? Damn, fuck. Ugh. Yeah. Fucking shorting this pig. Stupid fucking stock. We're not done with this. We're gonna play with this. That's annoying. It's just like a difference of, it's 203 and I closed out at 203, 343, so what the hell was that? 143. Difference of 20-30 minutes. Spotify is moving higher. 80,000 volume, moving higher. Waste Management. LIDAR's falling. Again. So my patience is paying off on that one. My patience did not pay off on Navitas, unfortunately, but it's paying off on that. It's paying off on SRFM. It's very hard to be patient on stocks like that. I'm telling you that right now. Oh, this is annoying. 33. Son of a bitch. whatever. I'll close it out. I'm not gonna deal with that today. I want to watch these earnings. Waste management doing nothing. Cadence Systems, Well Tower. Fuck, that was a beauty. That was a beauty. Well, down a couple percent. New core, bro. What the hell is bro? That's hilarious. Bro? Brown and brown. Bro. Is that like, like you get like the Wolf of Wall Street call you? I've got a stock for you, bro. Yeah, what is it? Bro. No, what's the stock? Bro. Like, I'm asking you what the stock is, bro. What's the stock? Bro. I could see that. Except he was calling people and offering them penny stocks that were shit and worthless, and it was real story. Just basically screwing people. Everyday people out of money. PLTO, nothing. HIG. What am I even interested in here? If anything, HIG, UHS is doing nothing. This is tonight, so it's not even moving. HIG. Anything else? Whirlpool, WHR. Woo! Whirlpool down. What is it showing up on my screen? Can you guys even see that shit? Whirlpool down. Sorry, let me get that out of the way. We'll move CELC over here. Or sorry, here. Hold on. Let me flip these. It'll be easier for you guys to see. You don't really need to see CELC. You already know that was a fucking monster short play. That's still falling. Whirlpool, okay, looks like someone's catching the knife here. Ideally, I'd like to see it fall 10 and then enter. Buy some shares. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Go down 10. Go down 10. Go to, what would 10 be? 91.90. Where did it close at? Close it around 97.80 times 0.9. Go to 88. Go to 88, Whirlpool. Just get smoked. WHR. Go to 88. There it is. It's getting close. It's getting close. 88, 88.50. Go to 88. Let me pick up some stock. Oh, fuck. It's going. No! There it is. Keep going. Go keep going. God damn it. Keep going. We'll buy stock at 88.50. And we'll try to get out at like 89.50. Just a quick $100. Oh, wait a minute. No, we don't want that at all. Cancel that. You don't want that. Look at the guidance adjust. From 10 to 6? That should go down 20 fucking percent, man. That's horrendous. Horrendous. Yeah, we're not catching that. Down 40%? Based on what we've seen, that stock should be going way lower. We should see one more big red candle. Then I'll get in on that big red candle if we see that. UHS is moving up. CLS is moving up. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Is that in the morning again? Or is that tonight? What the hell? What day is that? CLS. Yeah, it's tonight. Okay. What's going on here? Fuck. It's moving up good, too. 80, 89 and change. Man, CELC was free money. I should have shorted like 500 shares. Fuck me. I mean, I've seen this a million fucking times. Good. Bayrat Pharmaceuticals. Oh, Canada's now accepted it as COVID medicine, and all of India spikes up in the pre-market and then goes down 80% at market open. 8-0. I got smoked for tens of thousands of dollars. I was like, I went from being way up to getting destroyed. We're at 88. We're in the 88s, guys. I said 88.50, it went to 88.72, but now I'm thinking like 15%. So, I mean, if it closed at, what the hell is this? Closed at 98 times 0.85. We want it down to like 84 bucks pretty much. 83, 84 bucks. We'll do 50 at 84. And 50 at like 81. We'll do 50 at 84. 10 at 83. 10 at 82. And hopefully that's all we have to do. It's below 88. Below 88. I mean, that's a horrible guide. It's not. It's low volume, though. Super low volume. Holy shit. 2.5 million volume on the day. This is almost like fake. 377 million volume. 377K volume? That's it? Huh? Like, that volume should be like 5 million shares. Like, dumping that shit. Well, okay, the float is 55 million shares. It's not necessarily a big float, but it should at least be like a couple million shares. Easy. Come on, go down. Come on down to 84. 84. So in 3 minutes, it'll get a new candle. And we'll kind of figure out from there what's going to happen. But that is not good. Not only that, it was a double miss. A double miss and a lowered guidance. Stocks have been dropping on double beats and raises. That should be dropping so bad. Like 11% is bad, admittedly. That is horrible. 12% of your whole stock fucking gone in one earnings is bad, but it should be even worse. Just based on what we've seen. Like Revity today was down on a double beat. It was down 8.5% on a fucking double beat. I think it even raised. RVTY. Okay, it slashed Outlook. Okay, so it wasn't a raise. It was a double beat and a lowered. Whirlpool has been a double miss and a lowered. That's drastically lowered. Oh, God, it's collapsing now. Here we go. 86. Come on. But this is where we make some good money on the flip side. Because someone's going to buy this shit. I don't know who, but fuck. WHR. How low is this going to go? Holy shit. Okay, we're fucking 73 on deck here. 73 coming in hot, I think. And lower. Oh, God. Here we go. Push it. 13. Push it. Minus 20. No, I just want to see that 84 fill, and then we'll try and get in. 84. 13. Hold on. I gotta add the 13 in there. I'm all about that unlucky number, which is totally the opposite, I think. 84.13, 83.13. Come on, go down. Daddy wants to make 50 whole dollars in the after hours. Okay. $50. I got a lot of money tied up right now here. CLS. Come on. Didn't even report yet. CELC 36. LIDR, what are you doing? Oh, God. Oh, God. It's going up. 200 volume. Okay, that's nothing. I don't care about. Oh, God. Oh. 1500 volume. It's 186. 395 on LIDR. Okay. It's not bad. It's close to 365. Oh, shit. 190? Oh, shit. We're getting close. 9,000 volume. That's 12% though. We targeted way above that. So that's like okay. But now I think my money might be tied up for a bit. What we want to see is that big green and then another big red to follow it. Like it still hasn't reported on my system here. It's obviously reported online. So I'm going to check stock twits. Fucking annoying. It doesn't update us. It doesn't update fast enough. CLS. Celestica. Come on. What are you at here? Impressive move. Ripping earnings at 435, which is not even for another 20 minutes. What a monster. Unstoppable. Earnings after the bell. Yeah, there's no news yet. Let's see. 86 down here still on the new candle. Okay, here it is. Okay. Double beat. Now we need to see, are they going to raise or what are they going to do? Frankly, the beat, it was okay. Looks like Whirlpool's stabilizing, but I'm still looking to get in lower. Like minus 20. I don't even like 84 anymore. I like 83. Or like 81 even. If it stays there, I'm like okay with that. I would prefer it to just come back down to like 180 though. We'll see. I don't think this holds. That's like no confidence right there. What is that? That's where are the buyers? Oh, and they're already losing. Okay, so double beat up almost 9%. Raised guidance, so that's not good. Double beat and raise. Oh. And I sold calls, so that's not where you want to be. But again, they were for 200 strike. I wanted 205, but the money was shit. So UHS is moving up. Let me hold on a sec. CLS. I'm gonna delete that. Add it to the back. UHS. Have to see what they're doing. I don't actually see anything here, but we'll see what they're doing. Oh, I like this. I like this. Keep it going down, bud. Don't be trying to fucking pump. No one wants that shit at that price. Just go down. Is this what you do, Joe? Okay. Yeah. Russia's Medvedev says this is a step towards war. Is that all? It's been a step towards war for fucking 2 years now. 83. I mean, that's okay. It's not ideal. I didn't really want my money being held here. We'll see what they open at. They might. Oh. Let me see something here. Yeah. So, Spotify. They're not. I got worried for a second that they're monthlies, even though I knew I had already checked. Whirlpool is not holding. Seems to be falling a little bit more. I don't want this one to be anywhere near 190. I feel like if it's in the 180s, I can close tomorrow for a profit, no problem. But if it's over 190, I might be stuck holding it for a few days, which is going to limit my trading. UHS is doing nothing. What did it do? Beat, double beat, and it's flat. So this is what I'm talking about. And it raised. So a double beat and raise, and it's flat. This fucking stock is a double beat and raise, and it's up 8%. And this one's a double miss and a lowered, and it's only down 13, which I think it should be actually down quite a bit more. We'll try to pick some up on the bottom end there. $86. We're just, for this one, we're literally trying to get in at like the peak bottom, cop like a $1 or $2 scalp. Then tomorrow this is going to be printing for people. I think I might have had it underlined in the earnings section. Let's take a look. Earnings plays Monday. UHS, waste management, new. Was it too many? What's this? Maybe not. Okay. I just did the one page, which is only goes to 7 billion because there was just so much. WM new and UHS, which didn't do anything. Revity was underlined, and it was the worst stock on the whole market today, guys. Second worst. So, I mean, even that, you guys should be checking those sections out. Revity was the second worst stock today, and it was underlined. Last week, by the way, not like today. Like this was July 25th. So. Whirlpool down to 85. It was the only one I highlighted over the weekend, by the way, too. So, out of the whole list. $85.58. Come on, go a little lower. You can do it. You can do it. SoFi, yeah, I just don't like it at 20. You know, I was talking about it at 6, so I don't really want. I think I owned it at 6 or even like 5 or 4 or 3. I want to say I owned it at $3. I just didn't hold like a bitch. I had it in my TFSA. Like that fucking would have been gangster if I held it that long. But I'm a bitch and I don't hold any fucking stocks, so Navitas, I just left 55,000 US on the table like a dumbass. Good stuff. Good stuff. Ugh, come on. Don't go this high. Give me a break. So annoying. Okay, I'm almost liking Whirlpool entry here, to be honest. For a swing. It's looking like it might cop some sort of tough to say. It did hit 85, but the RSI is 8. We've seen stocks go down 20% though. I mean, if it goes down 20%, it's going down like $5. So I don't really want to. I don't really want to lose 150 on 30 shares to try to make 30 bucks on 30 shares, right? Like, try to get out at like 86. Yeah, it's still coming down. Ideally, it comes into the 84s. This might 73, 72 was what it was just a few weeks ago after those tariffs. And they've guided really low. I've never seen such a fucking fucked up guide. Guiding lower by 40%? Eh? What? Pick up a few shares here, see if it can pop like $1. Or like even like 75 cents, I guess. Just looking for some lunch money here, kids. I think it's going even lower. It very well may. And the morning is going to be an insane flush because all these stop losses are going to trigger. I don't like it. The more I'm looking at it, the more I'm like, I don't even like it. Like I don't even like I don't see a recovery there at all. $13, y'all. I'm just like, I don't want this. I don't want this. This is what I've been doing the past couple weeks. It's been working out great. I've been making good money. I don't want this. The more I look at it, I don't want it. I think it's going to 73 off of this, and it was 98 at close. I could be, I fucking could be wrong, and this is the buying opportunity. This is the dip, and it goes to 87. So you could make $1.50 right now per share. I could be wrong, but I'd rather be wrong and not be exposed to it than be. Sorry. Yeah, I'd rather be right and not exposed to it than wrong and exposed to it. Like, yeah, it's like back to 85. Like if it goes to 80, fuck. 99.74 was the close? Couldn't have been. Previous close. If it goes down 18%, I think maybe you can try to dip by that, but I don't. I probably wouldn't even bother right here. This is annoying. It's regained all of this, so it's looking like I'm going to be stuck holding this for till Friday. I don't imagine it goes to 200. It might psychologically. I don't. What are we doing here? CLS. How much did they make? $2 billion. Whoop-de-doo. They're gonna make. They're gonna make an extra $500 million Okay, like that's a lot of money, but not really out of 11. This is what everybody's reading. This is a 53% increase in earnings from the same period last year. Like, that's insane. But the sales only beat by 9%. So it's almost a little kind of bogus. The sales beat by 9, but the EPS beat by 53%. Like, clearly you have it priced wrong if the EPS is getting beat by 53%. Fuck. We don't want to have to buy shares on this to protect my calls. And I don't want it to ruin my I don't want this to ruin my record either. And it looks like it might. Like, the volume is shit, but it's just pumping. 26,000? Like, what? Who's buying it at this price? You're fucking lunatics. 84 and change now on this? Called that. CLS. Oh, God. Like, that is absolutely nuts. This is an all-time high for the stock. It only came out in July of last year. That's it. It's straight vertical across the board. Like, can you guys price this thing properly? Because, like, it came out, it was $40, 40, and now it's 190. So in 1 year, it's up 475%. Okay. In a year? Is that all? I mean, you would think at this point some of these earnings are priced in. This isn't fucking Nvidia over here. I guarantee you, no one out there in the YouTube sphere is talking about CLS. Not one person. It's gonna ruin my morning. 192. Oh God. On no volume, no less. $84 seems like the bottom. Yeah, until market open, and then tomorrow you're gonna have cascading stop losses on it. So what if you're trading it? I mean, like, you're trading it tonight and getting out of it, not necessarily holding until tomorrow. Fuck, so gay. No. Where's the profit takers on this bad boy? 13 EMA is only like 182 though. It's got to cool down by tomorrow. There's no way. No way. Stock is vertical over the fall, over the just since April. It was $58 in April. Like, give me a break. Who's pricing this shit? And why have they been so wrong about it? Why, like, what? Either it's a 200, like, even the analysts on this thing, it's nowhere near that. It's 140 or something like that. 158. Like, one guy 6 days ago said 185. 7 days ago, hold 172. I mean, they might change that in the morning, but it's like 158 on a stock that 3 months ago, 3 months was $58. Uh, what? Okay. Sure. LIDR's back over $4. I don't want it to ruin my. I don't want it to ruin my low risk record. I highly doubt anybody but me played it. People won't even. People weren't even playing CELC. Like, I don't. I didn't see anybody else post CELC earnings like gains. I saw someone. Peter posted PayPal earnings. Joe posted SPY earnings. I don't see anybody posting CELC or sorry CLS. Yeah, CELC. Too many C's today. Tesla up 3%. That's pretty crazy. Finished the day at 326. Microsoft up. Still climbing. Oh, what a disaster. 322,000 volume. Normal volume 4.5 million? 18 billion market cap. Market cap does seem low for a company that's projected to make 11 billion. Like, that's like 3 times. The peak. That's kind of weird. If they're saying they're going to make 12 billion, they should definitely have a larger market cap based on the market, even like 5x. Which, what would that put this company at? 11.5 billion times like 555 billion market cap times 115 million shares, basically. What did I just say? 11 billion. 15 million shares. 95 a share? It's like way higher. What the fuck's going on here? I feel like it should be higher. How many zeros is that? 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, actually, maybe it's actually over. Technically, still profitable. I'm not. Haven't lost anything on this yet. Because those strikes are 200 strike, which admittedly was bad. I wanted 205. It just didn't pay as much, so I sort of cheated and didn't give myself room. Because I got greedy. 205 would have been magical, because it wouldn't have gone anywhere near that. 195 is nowhere near 205, and it's very close to 2. So I guess we'll see. Looks to be chilling a little bit, but looks can be deceiving. It did hit 196, so I think 196 is virtually going to 190 to 200. I mean, it's $4 away. Because like even here, I'd like to think, okay, I can short the stock and maybe drive it down to 189 for $5 a share. It's not a cheap short though. We're talking 20 grand to short it right now. Shares, that is. It still looks to be bullish. 10 grand to short 50 shares. Maybe make like $5 a share though. I have to think about that. Just went down $1. Just like it's not gonna move in pennies. It's gonna move like pretty rapidly up and down. $1. So right now it's looking like 192. 192 like 35 is the sort of bottom, and then the next bottom would be 189.50 or so. To get the top of this is 190.50. So 190.50, 189.50. That's all I think. All it's gonna go down. In an ideal world, it goes all the way down to like 180 and change, 184. So on the 5-minute, it looks a little different. Looks like this. So in an ideal world, it goes down all the way to here, which lines it up with this. I don't think so though. I think you're more looking like this wick, 190. I mean, that could have been a quick $100 right there, $200 almost. Went down to 193 from 195. This is going to act like a strong floor though, 192. Because you've got both of these meeting right there. Like, whereas this doesn't, right? This doesn't meet, these meet. So that's like a strong area of confluence, or like, you know, shorts versus longs right here as well. 184. This one doesn't line up. This one doesn't line up. This one does line up. So 192. I mean, if I can wake up between 184 and 192, I'd be happy with that. Never want to get caught in a play on a Monday on a week that it's as busy as this week, though. That sucks. And what are we talking about here? CLS. Like, what are we fucking... At the money at the time was $25. Was like, what? 174? Jesus. 75. It was $9. It was $9 at close. Which, yeah, like, so I can't even close those out. It's too expensive. Have to hold them. I guess I'm working with half my money. Not even a third of 2/3 of my money for the next 4 days. Then again, it is only 30%. So really, 200 times 100 times point. Actually, it's fuck. It's only 6 grand. It's not as bad as I thought. Never mind. Because it works on a. You got to go based on this, what's called margin requirement. So a lot like good companies or like less risky companies, it's only 30%. GameStop is 500. They've never lowered it. So you would go 200 times 100. That's 100. That's 2 calls. 2 calls is 200 shares, and the price would be $200 a share. So it's 20 grand on the line, and then times 30, 6 grand is all it's going to cost me to actually hold the 20 grand. So Fuck, for all I know, maybe I'll sell another call tomorrow. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe I'll just average it. If I sell a call tomorrow on the pop for 9 or 10, it's going to bring my average price all the way up to like 5, 4 or 5. If I sell 2 calls, it's going to bring my average up to 750. So, or 7. And then I could probably just get out if it does fall. Okay, so as you can see, it's right there. It's like did exactly what I said, right? It went to, and you'll see it's on the it's on the wick. The wick went right. Well, I guess it's not quite there. 192.08. 192.08, which would leave it in this bar. And it's pushing 192.33. That would have been a good short. Would have been a good short there. Would have been 100 shares. That would have been like $200-300 almost. Can't really act on all of your intentions. LIDR's 420 now? Fuck. Why are people buying it? Let it fall, you goofs. So it should come down another 27 cents. So there it is right now. 192. Exact. Ooh, I like to see that. So if we do break lower and we stay lower, it needs to stay lower than this for the next 13 minutes though. Yeah, it's already popped back up. So this is like a hard line for the next 13 minutes. Then the very next hard line is all the way down here at 184. Unless it wants to trade in this 189. 189 to 184. Ooh, I'm liking this. It just feels like a tease though. Okay, we broke below. Feels a little bit like a tease. I may very well just wind up selling another 200 call tomorrow to increase my average. And then as the week goes on, it'll just gain value if it stays below 200. I feel like it's overpriced though. I just did it and it said it was supposed to be like $95. So $190. Whirlpool holding 50 or 85. CELC holding. LIDR holding. LIDR's gaining actually. SRFM. Oh, I have it on daily, so I don't even know what it's at. Why is that on daily? Fuck. I went to 2 screens and I swear half my shit changed when I went to my sister's, and now I'm back home. 15. I gained a little bit. So did Navitas, but the market gained a whole bunch at the end of the day. SPY shot up rapidly for some reason. I don't know why. I guess pharmaceutical tariffs are good? Like, I don't understand that. Yeah, so it was a bit of a tease. We're right back into this damn bar. Trump blocks Taiwan's president from New York stopover? Okay. Not sure why that is. Part D drug premiums set to rise. Okay. That's not good. And you would think that'd be bullish for companies like UNH and UHS. People can be mad all they want, but we have to pay it no matter what, which is why these tariffs are bullshit. We can be mad all we want, but we're fucking stuck paying them. SMC is up even more. It's up 11%. That would have been a really nice one to get into today. That's kind of been, I mean, ever since they basically got out of what, like, everyone's saying they were scamming on their books. It's been kind of basically that should have been a sign to go long. But then as soon as they did that, they diluted. So it was like, what do we do? You know? I guess people forgot they diluted the stock. What other earnings were tonight, if anything? Cool. No. Gilroy. Oh, Tilray reported? I forgot about that. WHR. Yeah, didn't do anything. Whirlpool's gaining a little bit. It looks like it's headed towards 87.20. 80, call it 87 because it looks like, it's hard to tell, but it looks like 80, 87, like 10, 87.09. So it looks like it's headed back up to 87. I mean, from 84.70, that's that $1 swing we were talking about, but hard to time the bottom. Hard to time the bottom. I still think that's going to be a disastrous open for them tomorrow, though. That's not going to be good. No bueno. How much is this going to go up from their earnings, I wonder? 13% up? Like Decker didn't hold. Decker's shoes didn't hold at all. Gave back like every cent. Have any of these companies that pumped held? TTD gave it all back, and then after a few days, it gained it back. But it did give it up initially. Vitas is climbing. How high can it realistically go? 200 divide 172. 16%. Like, getting dangerously close here. Shouldn't have been cheap. I should have went with the 205s. Or greedy. I should have went with the 205s. 205s I'm not even sweating. 200s now I gotta consider selling another one. Or buying and getting it called away. Fucking hell no, I don't want to buy that at anywhere near that price. God. Like I will if I have to, but shit. Definitely don't want to. SMCI, AMD, Nike, App Lovin', Worst Stocks, Duolingo, CoreWeave. CoreWeave down to 110. You piece of shit. That thing was like almost 200, wasn't it? What a joke. 173 14 days ago. It's 110. 14 days ago it was 173 and today it's 110. The fucking stock market is on actual drugs right now. I'm telling you. Drugs. And they're still paying hundreds of dollars. 88% IV. What the hell? I actually think Shopify? Spotify might actually go up now too. After seeing this shit? Oh man. Maybe it's like the whole market is just like, we're going to put money in companies that are moving higher and we're just going to drain the shit out of companies that's not. Versus like before where it was like maybe stocks would move 1 or 2%, 3%. Now it's like 15 up, 15 down. Fuck it. They're just going like ape on every a billions of dollars company, 15%. You know, like it's insane. Come to Papa. Come on down. It's like the price is right. Come on down. Come back to planet Earth. 20, 70,000, 80,000, 100,000, 126,000, 226,000. Almost no volume. Oh, no one's really selling this though. 50, 60,000? 226,000 volume up, 60,000 down. We got some bullish longs in this stock. I don't know how you look at a chart where the stock was $58 in April and you're like, yeah, I'd like to buy that at 192, please. Like this candle, buying it at 192 for it to go to 196. Can I please pay 192 for a stock that was $58 3 months ago? Yeah. I can't find any other value in the whole stock market. I gotta buy this one overly bloated, hyperinflated stock. I have to buy this one. What the fuck? Okay. Let's just go through the list here. I'm gonna go through the list of all the earnings that have happened tonight. So we got I wish I didn't have to alt tab every single time. Waste management, CDNS. Didn't do anything. CDNS went up 7%. Wow. Cadence Design Systems. All-time high for Cadence. All-time high. Beat and raise. Beat and raise. How much did they make? 5 billion. So they made more than this company. HIG. One to watch for profit taking tomorrow. So this is already Fibonacci retracing. Already. Fortunately, we probably missed it, but well, it hit the 23. Looks like it's going to 351, 24. You could short this. Just went down another $1 while talking about it. CDNS 351, most likely. $351.25, so 351.50. So another $2. You could probably short that for some cash. Could probably bounce off of. I mean, the absolute lowest is probably 347. I don't know if it goes there, but I mean that would be a very good short. And that's just Fibonacci tracing off the move. And if we wanted even, we could even see. We could include the second one, which I don't normally do. But we could just include it just to see. $351.87, so 352, so another $2 down. 352 to 348, $2 to $4 down on CDNS. If you're just looking for after hours stuff to play. HIG, new. Do anything. New. Down 5%. A little bit of a bounce. Bro, we already looked at it. I think it didn't really do anything, did it? Yeah, bro didn't do shit. VLTO and Symph. Ooh. Looks better than it is. It's only up 1%. Symph. But when your stock starts going up to those levels, like this is, it says it's up like 2%, but it's 100. It's 200 shares, so there's not even any volume on that. I would stay away from that completely. Wouldn't go anywhere near Symph. CLS. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's that Celestia. Oh, that's. Oh wow, that's the one that's the one I sold 200 on. Fuck. Still profitable technically, not 200, but I mean, I need about 800 pieces of wood to knock on for that to not go to 200 this week. PFG. Whew. Major gap, but only $2 and no volume, so ignore that. Viv and WWD. Nothing. WWD dropped initially and then just gained it all back. And that's kind of like why I enter stuff. Like it went to 230 and now it's 249. So had I been watching like multiple earnings, maybe this would have been on there. Like the other day, it was for what was it? VRST or something? Verisign. Yeah, it was Verisign the other day. Yeah, here we go. So I bought up shares at 260. So I hit the bottom by 1 penny. Unfortunately, I sold it at 262. Oh, sorry, 263. I sold it at. It looks like I sold 5 shares for 261, 3 shares for 262, and 42 shares for 263. So call it 263. I sold it at 263, which is here, or below here. That's 265. It went all the way. I don't know why it went to 210 or 310 from 260, but that could have been a fucking monster day. 50 shares going up $60 a share. That's $3,000. I made $3. I made 150. So instead of 3,000, but that's kind of what I'm looking for on these. Is just overly aggressive moves to one side. Some of them are warranted though. Like the Whirlpool one is warranted, so you don't really want to rescue Whirlpool there. WWD, LTM, we already looked at those, right? XL, we looked at that. CR, CR, BRX. Ooh, that's only 2%. Holy smokes. Looks worse than it is. Sanum. Yeah, ideally you want to be doing this like right away too. So what I normally do is I have like the four stocks that are earnings plays that I'm like focused on, and then I can play one of those 4. There's just so many reporting, it's hard to. Western Union, I did want to see that one. So that would have been a nice one. It kind of whatever. It double bottomed and then bounced. Oof. Down 5%. Western Union. I don't even know why anybody would use Western Union anymore. Seems pointless. You could just go to your bank and do a wire transfer at your bank. Like, why the fuck are you using Western Union? Other than the bank is expensive, I get it, but the bank is more safe than Western Union, in my opinion. All these scams you hear about, half of them are Western Union. So, like, why would you even want to use them? 2, dropped and popped. Junk $10 stock, though. Yeah, we're getting down to the 1 billions and shit, so none of these are of interest to me. I even remember what stock this was. What stock was this? PLS? CELC? CLS? CDNS is down to 352 now. What the hell was this stock? I can just move this now because that's doing nothing. UNH. What is Open Door? It's probably like so bad today. 234. Can we please save private equity? It's making housing unaffordable. YOLO. $20 a share. Like, fucking, I shorted the shit out of this so many times. Played long on it, but also shorted it a whole bunch of times. Like, fuck off. Anybody trying to like rescue this dumpster fire Open Door? That Jackson guy is a piece of garbage. He's like, oh yeah, this is the next 100 bagger. This is Carvana. I already did a video outlining why it's nothing at all like Carvana. But you know, Jackson, whoever you are, you big money manager, you're a piece of garbage. because this is what's wrong with society, open door, and private equity ownership. They said that California, guys, it's like 40% privately owned now by private equity. So good luck buying a house, or you'll just be renting it, or you'll be paying an absurd price over the market because they're scooping them up, and they're not even necessarily even lowballing. They might be paying people market price, and then they just raise the price 15% more, just overnight. You add those tariffs and shit in, and the fact that, like, you know, ICE is rounding up all of a lot of the labor that is there illegally. Yeah, we got a recipe for disaster. I hope Open Door fucking goes bankrupt. That would be ideal. That would be sweet justice, because they're human garbage. Maybe we'll keep Procter and Gamble open for tomorrow. We have UNH, Procter Gamble, AstraZeneca, and Merck. Shit. We'll definitely have to keep stupid CLS open. AstraZeneca. Merck is tomorrow too, right? Merck will be good. Oh, Boeing? Oh my god, tomorrow morning, guys, is insane. Fuck, I forgot I mentioned Boeing earlier. That's gonna be... Yeah, tomorrow is stacked. This is like on deck for tomorrow. Visa, sorry. Procter Gamble, United Health, AstraZeneca, Merck, Boeing, Spotify. So we're in Spotify. We are watching UNH. Are we in UNH? Did I go into UNH? I thought I did. I guess not. So we're in Spotify. UPS. No. I don't know how I missed it. I don't know how I missed it. Oh my god. Did I not look at my own earnings? UPS is going to be wild. UPS is always wild. I don't know how the hell I missed it. What the fucking... Oh, no. 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 UPS has been sometimes 30,000%. No. What is going on? It's not on the list? What the fuck? They added it? Did they move it? Those bastards? Give me a minute. Hold on a minute. That's got to be last week, right? Thursday? Wednesday? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. How did I miss you? How did I even miss that? That's 100% wanted to play that. I don't know why I missed that. God damn it. Oh my god. I don't know how I missed that. Oh, that's going to be good. Especially after they gave all those people raises and shit. That's really going to affect their bottom line. Oh, fuck. It wasn't even that expensive. A couple $100. Strangle it 5% for $200. Oh, man. I don't know how I missed that. I did alert guys to look at the earnings, but then even Royal Caribbean? What the fuck was I on? What was I doing? How did I only go down this far on the list? These are like prime stocks. I don't know. God, that's frustrating. And CCL is probably going to take a shit. If I had to guess, I might just short shares of it. I missed it, so I mean 31.31 was the top. you know, it was like $60 back in the day. It's heavily indebted, $43 from COVID era. There's been so much bad press around it. Like, why would it go up? I feel like I should short it. Obviously, the calls were loaded. Maybe not. Let's see the puts. And no one. Second here. Man, I don't know how I didn't see that. That's so fucking frustrating. So calls up the wazoo. Puts are less. So it is actually bullish on the options chain, but if they want to steal all this money, they just have to run it down. What are we looking at here? $30 times like 10. Probably, if this thing pops, it's going up 15%. For sure. $35. I shorted 100 shares, that's $3 grand. So if it goes up $5, that's $1,500. Or $500. How can I not do math all of a sudden? $5 times 100 shares is $500. If it goes to 35, but then I probably just would re-short it anyways, right? Or I short it here and hope that it dumps on all the bad news that it's been getting. It's way above its 200 EMA. 200 EMA is $23, and we've been seeing stocks that just go right down to 200 EMA. What are they saying about? I don't know how I missed this. I was really looking forward to UPS. It's always FedEx and UPS, guys. I'm obsessed. FedEx, especially, but UPS, holy shit. You don't miss these two. These are the two you just always fucking play all the time. God damn it. CCL and okay, so they're $38, $37, $38, $36. Fucking they're expecting it to go up. Oh man. If it misses, bullish. Hedge funds increased by 38 million shares in the last quarter. Ooh, I mean, that's bullish. Insiders are selling, but insiders always fucking sell. I don't know any company where they aren't. Very bullish. Technicals, positive. Growth, positive. Man, is this gonna bust 30? And I recommended it to everybody in the Discord at $6 fucking dollars. $6, you jabronis. In the 401k section. CCL. $6. Talked about it. 1,200 posts. Wait, how do I look in the section? In channel 401k long holds. I don't know how this works. 37 results. Let's go to the oldest. 3/27/23. Telling you, just get in, covered calls. Stock was $12. I think it went below that. Let's see what this was. Covered calls. Yeah, I owned it at $9.12. I don't hold. $9.12. I sold off. I own 600 and I had 2 calls on it. Oh my god. January, I can't even check because that's already gone past. Oh god. Just bullish, just non-stop bullish. $9, $9, $10. Who banked? $11, $12. 700% on call options. Fuck. Oh, that's Intel. I don't know why. Oh, sorry. Here's CCL. $15. It's going from 9 to 10 to 11 to 12 to 15. Oh, for fuck's sakes. And now it's going to bust 30, $20. This is all in the 401k, telling you. So I added American Eagle. That's a buy in my books. So if you're looking for buy and hold American Eagle and then sell covered calls, I guess, until I think it reports in August, at the end of August. Carnival Cruise is going to bust. It's going to bust. I'd like to short it, but at the same time, if it goes higher, I'm not exactly unpleased about that because it's a stock I recommended people put in their retirement account at $9. I thought it was 6, 9. It's the same shit. 9 is an upside down 6. So $9. I told my sister at 6. That's what it was. Because it was $6.11. I told her at 6 and she's like, oh, I'm going on a cruise. And I'm like, oh, well, you get a discount if you own shares of Carnival Cruise. You only need to own 100 shares and you get like 10% off or something of all their like food and all the shit. So $6 I tell her, she buys it. And 9 I'm telling everybody in the Discord. And that's what it looks like. And that is a cup and handle, in case you're wondering. So it is literally, so actually earnings could put it down, cup, handle, and then, and now we're talking 50, 40, 40, 45, and like 48. Let me delete these, make these nicer. They added this feature to make a straight line. I quite like it. So, oh, what is that? I don't know what that is. What the hell is that? If it goes up, like that's what we're talking here. After a drop. So could see an earning. I mean, it might not even be that violent. Probably only go to here. Something's around there, which is only like a $2.5, $3 drop, and then sky's the limit from there. It's in the Discord. If you want to see it, sign up for Discord. UPS though, oh, that's an epic fuck up. Why am I so focused on this random shit call when UPS is reporting? Fuck. Net premiums indicate more put buyers on UPS. More put buyers. I usually look like closest, right? Like do like 16 strikes. So just 1 second here. bet. What am I doing here? Pouting over CCL and UPS. I'm so annoyed. And then this stupid stock, it was coming down, and now it's holding a 12% gain. Calling UPS investor relations right now. And I made calls before. I called the CBOE during Redbox and exposed the fraud that was going on that on that Redbox options chain. I called, and it's on my YouTube, the video. They were closing the options, and I'm telling the other YouTubers, I'm telling the people online in StockTwits, and they're all calling me a fraud and scam. And the fucking next day, there was no options. The options were gone. But I was live streaming, and everybody who was on my live saw it. Back then, I used to have like 200 people in the lives and shit like that. So, because Redbox was popping off, it went from like $2 to $14. But yeah, I mean, I've made calls. I called recently as well. I can't remember what the stock was. Who was it? I think it might have been Navitas that I called about because he didn't have options. And I was asking them, okay, like the volume is there. Are you going to be putting options on? And then like I think like a day later they put options on. I didn't upload that phone call though. I mean, you can call them. It's not like they're a business. The Chicago Board of Options Exchange is a business. The New York Stock Exchange, I've called them. They're a business. And the NASDAQ and the Dow, like they're actually businesses you can call. It's not a like people I've talked to people before that are afraid to call their broker. And I'm like, what the fuck you mean you're like afraid to call your broker? I'd say calling the bank. It's the same shit. It's just like people that are looking after your money. So oh yeah, that's what we were looking at. Net premiums on the puts. So I mean, I'm seeing 6,555 at 100. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Way more puts. Way more puts on UPS. But it's very close. It's very close. It's only $1.50. UPS, you need that like 15% move. And then you're talking thousands of percent on the options. And it's cheap. It wasn't even expensive. I definitely would have been comfortable playing 5% away. 101.50. So that's 96 to the downside. And 106.50 to the upside. So 96 and 106. $184, 145, like $300, $325 per strangle. As long as one side's over 100%, you're gold. And it's only Tuesday, so it has room to move. God dang it. Oh, LIDR went to 420. Fucking people. All these stocks to choose from, and they're trying to pump up LIDR that just said we're going to dilute 75 million shares. Retail. Sometimes. You gotta get your fucking brain checked sometimes, retail. WHR still down. Can't believe it. Carnival, and both Carnival and UPS were going to be easy plays. Expected earnings minus 12.5%. Shit. Discord member posted this. This is cool. What is this, Seb? Is that what is this? I like this. Nice and clean. Now, this is whatever program this is their prediction. You can find like varying predictions. They don't all align, but You know, it's nice to have something like this, like easily accessible, that just tells you. Now, expected EPS isn't the same as expected earnings move, just to let you know. But I like that this is very nice to read. I like, that's pretty good. What is that? So like, for example, hold on. So you're typing EPS expected earnings moves. So this one is saying predicted move is 6.3% and average 5.5. This one is saying predicted move 5%. I always go with 5%. That's just what I go with. And this one is saying, this one's talking about the same. It's expecting a decline of 12.9. If they already told you they're expecting a 12.9, that doesn't mean the stock is going to move 12.9. Because that's, you should be, they're telling you expect it to go down. So price our stock accordingly. It should have already be priced in, is what they're expecting, but no one wants to see that anyways. And that also means that if they can say, oh, we only went down, instead of going down 12.9%, we only went down 11. That's going to be bullish. Yahoo Finance? Really? I used to use Yahoo Finance all the time. Yahoo Finance, UPS. Where should I go here? On the dark mode. Oh, it's literally just right on the... Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I used to use this for, I believe, was it profile? No, financials. I used to use it for no. What the hell was it? Analysis? There was like a thing that told you like how many shares are on the float. Fuck, I don't know. What the hell was that in? It looks like they've changed it, so a little bit anyways. Chart research. I hope that's not under research. Historical data? Like, what the fuck? I don't even know. Analysis? I swear it used to just be profile. Now it doesn't appear to be. Showing filings. Like it used to be like an about, and it would tell you. Summary? I like that it tells you this. Full-time employees. There's a lot of companies that have no employees. Like that SBET fucking shitco that only has 5 employees. Let me show you. I bet it says it here too. SBET. Does it tell you? It's 5 fucking employees for SBET, guys. 5. 5 employees for SBET. 5. And people are like FOMOing into this shit because they're going to be the largest Ethereum fucking MSTR. And all they've done is dilute. They diluted their float 350% on people. Fucking $20. I was like short this garbage. I think at like $60. I want to say. Fucking junk. Easiest short ever, but I don't hold anything, so company of 5 people gets a company to 6 billion shares, blah blah blah. ETH pump and dump, SBET, SBET pump and dump. That was, the stock was $35. $5 on the first 5 minutes, down, pump and dump. Let's see, Okay. Diluted pump and dump scam. I'd buy it if it that retraces 40% from current levels. So between 1290 and 1935. That was before they announced all that dilution. So I mean, you could enter here, but I would try to get it lower, like 13, 14, 15 bucks. And it's close. It is close, so we could go up to there. Yeah. But there's baggies in there. You're not really getting in for the company at that point. You're getting in because of the shit of the pure amount of bag holders holding this shit from like 35, 40, 45, 50 fucking dollars. 52-week range, yeah. It went to 124.12. And the low was $2. So 20 is insane. That's 1,000% up still. So when I say 12 something to 19, like I mean it. Like, and that was before they announced diluting the float 350%. But that being said, once that fills, if it even fills, I don't even know if that's even possible. I don't know if enough people are going to put their money into that, like a poor man's MSTR, but they might. If that fills, when it fills, now you're golden. If you can get in around 12 and change, 13, 14, it's a scam. 5 fucking people running it. So you're not investing for the company at all. You're investing for bag holders holding their shit, praying it goes up, which is wrong. They should have sold out as soon as it announced the dilution. Even if they were down, get the hell out, because now they're way down. They announced the dilution over $35. It's 21. They're down 40%. 40%. Because they just had to hold. Where the hell, though, is the old statistics? I don't, like, what the hell? It used to tell you. Oh, I guess it wants you to upgrade. Sons of bitches. This was it. So it was in here somewhere. So it used, I think it was. Oh no, it's all right here. There we go. Float. So this is a problem too. A lot of people have the wrong float sizes, shares outstanding, and then the float. So there'll be all these people trying to sell you these pump and dump stocks, and they're like, "Oh, the float's locked. It's this much," and then you go here and it's like not. This was my favorite page. So the key statistics. So statistics. I used to use this a lot. Tells you the dividend date. Good to know. Stocks always go up into dividends, and then as soon as the dividend's paid out, it goes down, defeating the purpose of a dividend. Splits. Interesting to note. Short ratio. A lot of good. I use this a lot. I gotta get back to using this some more. I'm gonna leave this open on my. It's like super trend. You know, it's a nice little piece of data to access. I think I have it in this section. Resources. I'm pretty sure it's in there. BKKT reverse split down 30%. Oh my god. Ugh. This was like under $1. It's like a credit card crypto rewards. Oh, what a piece of shit. Fuck. Down fucking 30% post reverse split. Uh, uh. Who buys this shit? Who buys this shit? Oh, you fucking Jesus. This is reverse split problem 26 to 12. Oh, down 33%. Jeez. Oh, this was earnings? Loyalty 11 million pure play crypto. Pure play. They just love throwing out those catchphrases. This is a pure play crypto, guys. A crypto pure play. Do you know what a crypto pure play is? It's not BKKT Holdings. It's not MSTR. It's not IBIT. It's buying Bitcoin or Ethereum or another Solana, ADA, XRP. That's a pure play. Pure play is buying fucking crypto. Definitely not. Nice try though, Benzinga. Appreciate the effort on your paid article. Definitely not a crypto pure play. It's trash. Oh, they announced an offering today. Oh man, where were we on this? I didn't even see this. No amount and no size. Didn't even say. Just said we're gonna do something. And an unlimitedly sized offering. The reason I didn't see it is because I took it off of my finance because I don't have any room for it. So on my finance, it used to be on there, but it was like $1. So I was like, I just took it off. I don't have any room for it. So this is what's on my finance right now. I can only watch 50, which is really, 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 really annoying. I can watch 5 tabs and 50 stocks. That's it. It's fucking annoying. I don't have enough room. I definitely need more tabs and more stocks. I'm just going to request that. More tabs. Damn it. I'm premium with these guys. I want more. So we've got, what do you got? SBET is the lowest one. But I mean, like BOH, that could go. That's only 1 million. Oh no, that's not market cap. Let me fix this. Change this to market cap. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so I mean, BKKT's market cap is like 156 million. So I mean, the absolute lowest here is just shy of $1 billion, and I could probably get rid of it for something else. So you've got J.P. Morgan worth nearly $1 trillion fucking dollars, just utterly destroying families in America to become almost a $1 trillion bank. Just exactly what we need. What we need is a bank worth $1 trillion, and then credit card companies worth $1 trillion combined. We totally need that. We just had to be indebted to the Jewish banks. The world wouldn't be the same if people were free from the financial slavery. So let's congratulate them guys and give them our thoughts and prayers for being just so greedy that they are combined worth over $2 trillion for 3 companies in the financial sector. And then we've got Mercantile Bank, I believe that's MCB. I'm going to keep that because that was one of the banks that almost collapsed, and now it's $72. It just was fucking almost nothing. Just like Western Alliance was almost nothing. It was $8 when repo closed, and then he said he closed it, and then it halted, and then it unhalted, and it was $20. He's like, I would have lost everything. So good thing. But yeah, I mean, so we've got HUT, $2 billion. QB, BTBT, which is like another version of SBET, diluting like a pig, $3. Would probably rather go with them, but I don't know. These guys have a lot of, do have a lot of Ethereum, the SBET, but where's all the money going? Because they only put 25% of it towards the crypto, which is also part of the scam. 5 employees, you're only putting 25% of the money that people are giving you in all of these capital raises towards the crypto. What? You told us 97%, but that's not true at all. You're staking 97% of your crypto, but of the crypto you bought, you're only putting, of the money you got, you're only putting 25% of that towards the crypto. Where's the 75% going? To 5 people? What? Billions of dollars to 5 people. You're raising 6 billion, you're putting 1.5 billion towards crypto, and you guys are keeping 4.75 billion? That's like, this company is a scam. This company, the scam is going to be revealed. You're like, you just said you would buy it like from 12 to 19. Yeah, just to flip. That's it. Not that, like, literally hold. Flip it, get the hell out, and, you know, wish that it goes to zero, and the SEC investigates what the hell they're doing. So I saw the banks. I don't know. The best one today was CMA and QB. I guess I'd have to look into why QB moved so much, but the volume was like nothing. It was only 500,000 volume. 190 support. God damn it. $12. Announcing a undisclosed offering. Oh, piece of shit. Garbage. Just garbage. Straight trash. I never even heard of that. Is that even legal? We're going to announce an undisclosed offering. What? What? That's terrible. Terrible. SRFM down 12% today. Juicy. I like it. I like it. I like it better at $4 though, so please go down to $4 so I can buy you up. Spotify. Carnival. What are we watching? Carnival. Mark. UPS. CELC. CLS. I guess I don't care about CLC now. I don't intend to play it tomorrow. I don't think. Like, I got my money on it. I think I'm good. Right? Probably. Who cares? What other earnings is there? Oh, the fucking Royal Caribbean as well? No. Dude. Oh my god. Oh, Royal Caribbean as well. Jesus. Fucking ULCH? Norwegian Care. NCLH. NCLH will be tomorrow as well too. Or not tomorrow, or will be affected by tomorrow. Oh, SoFi? Yeah, people are interested in that. Maybe I could watch SoFi. See what it does. CELC. I feel like I should get 1 share of this just to remind myself. Like, I'll short 1 share of CELC just so I can remind myself to look at it tomorrow, because I'm going to forget. And it's free trading, so there's really no downside. If I don't do this, I'll just forget. 35.75. I'm 1 share short on CELC. 32, 34, 34, 34. Okay. Anyways, so we'll check that out tomorrow, but we'll put SoFi there today, I think. And we don't need this anymore because we already know what it's doing. I own this at $6. That's brutal. 1 year ago. 1 year to the day, guys. $6.01. Oh, so 1 year ago to the day is when I owned this stock. In my TFSA, which needed the capital. God damn. He was losing a shit ton of money. I think he still is sponsoring that LA State Rams stadium, though. Is it still called the SoFi Stadium? It still is. Oh god, he loses so much money sponsoring it. That's why I was like, oh, I don't know. I think I might have sold it at like 650 or 7, like not much at all. He loses so much money paying for the stadium. Like billions. 625 million over 20 years. 625 million over 20 years. That's 30 million a year. What a joke. God, I mean, it gets people to know who your bank is, but I mean, what was it at the time? It's 24 billion now. So I mean, it worked. His stock tripled. His stock tripled. It worked. Okay, my bad. I mean, it worked. But at the time, when the stock was $6, it was sketch. Because at the time, a $6 stock with a float of a billion shares. I don't think it had a billion shares at the time either. I feel like they diluted. Billion shares, that's 6 billion. Yeah, so either way, $6 billion. If it costed $600 million, that's like 10% of the whole value of your company. 10% going to name a stadium. And so my thought was, that's not sustainable. You can't spend $10 million on a stadium. That's like cowboy shit. But like sponsoring a fucking NASCAR or like a benign sponsorship that probably wouldn't help you that much. But I was wrong. He was right. It was a good sponsorship. It got the name out there. Really, what happened, to cap it all off, is Biden had this pause on those student loans, and they had a shit ton of student loans out. And Biden was like, "All right, you guys got to pay it back now." And then they got to actually collect their money. So for like 2 years of COVID, they just couldn't collect their money. No one had to pay them. So and that probably helped. I don't know why I didn't hold. That should have been an easy hold. As well though, right? We had just had banks collapse. So in the back of my mind, I'm going, okay, we had all these banks collapse, and this guy's spending 10% of the company's net worth on advertising on a stadium. And there's this student loan situation where a lot of them were just being like, "Fuck you," even though you're trying to get me to pay you back. I'm not going to pay you back. I don't have the money. I'm a broke student with no job. You can't bleed a stone. If people don't want to pay you on their debt collection, they just don't pay you. It's like you have to sue them and all sorts of shit. Or you send it to collections, and now you're getting maybe 10% of that. So if they owed you like $100,000, you'll get 10 grand from some collection agency who's going to try and get the 100 grand. But then they can just say, "I don't owe you. I owe SoFi, so I'm not paying you." And then the collection agency goes, "Damn it, somebody who knows the law." You don't owe us. You're right. You don't have to pay us. So if you ever have a collection, I don't. I had like one time ever, I had a collection for some like parking tickets when I was in my 20s, and I like didn't even realize it. I guess because I knew I was parking illegally because I didn't care. I was young, and it was like $25 a day to park. So I was just, me and my cousin would just go and park, and I would just get the ticket because it's private property. So I was like, "Fucking, I don't care. I'm not gonna pay it. Who cares?" Because they can't do anything other than ticket you. Like it doesn't. But eventually, it went to collections, and I was just like, "How much do I owe?" And it was like 10 tickets. I don't know, $50 a ticket. So $500. I swear to God, I said, "You know what? My intention would be to never pay you." Flat out. I'm like, "I don't care. If I purposely park there and without paying, I don't care. I'm young and don't have the money for that." I'm like, "I will pay you for 2 tickets to leave me alone and to close this out." And they were like, "Deal." They were like, "Okay." I paid them $100. I was in a good mood that morning. I was ready to deal. And yeah, I paid them for 2 of the 10 or 12, might have been 12 tickets. I don't know. You should just fucking park at this place and go play pool and fuck around. And I just would never pay. Who cares? Granted, at the time it wasn't as busy. Like nowadays, you wouldn't even be able to get near there. It was like right downtown and like right by the river and shit. I don't know why it wasn't so busy back then, but either way, yeah. If you have collections, you don't owe them. You owe the other company, and so like legally, they can't even really do anything to you. But if you negotiate with them, they'll leave you alone. I mean, you can just block them, but they use like robocallers and shit nowadays. Like they didn't even have that back in the day. They didn't have these robocalling fucking web IP phone numbers. Um, so now I imagine if you owed money, it's probably a nightmare. They're probably just calling you nonstop. But you can just say, "Yeah, I'll give you 10%," some shit like that, and they'll just take it. They don't give a fuck because they paid pennies on the dollar for your debt. Almost like I bought the dip on BKKT. Oh, what idiots. Under holders. I think they'll take whatever. Yeah, no, I mean they'll take whatever you're willing to give them, not what you have. You can flat out tell them, I will pay you nothing, or this is what I'll pay you, and they will say, okay. Like they don't care. SMCI. What a run today. Holy smokes. I think I need to go cook some food and check my mail. I think I'm pretty much over. Well, this is fucking sucks. I mean, I did not even expect it to move up, frankly. So that is grossly unfortunate. Uh, Still fine, but God, now I have to watch it. Like it's a distraction that I don't want to pay to watch. Definitely going to be watching this CCL, Merc, RCL. RCL's way up there too. That'd be a good one. What a joke. Hell is CDNS? Settlement. Hmm. Export violations. Whatever. CLS. Oh, is that the CELC? CLS. What did that do? Back to 85. Whirlpool. Oh, gross. Gross. See, even that, like Whirlpool, right? If you could short it for like if this even recovers, shorten it at like 89, wouldn't be half bad. I don't foresee it recovering, but it wouldn't be bad. UHS, UNH. I don't care about UHS. It's done. It had its time in the sun. Spotify. Oh yeah, Spotify still we gotta fucking follow. Jesus, I got too much to watch. It's too much. Microsoft, Google. Maybe I'll put Spotify. Put LIDR. LIDR over here. I forgot I was even in Spotify. Totally forgot. 805 calls sold. Which is, what is that again? 805 divide 700. 15% even. Okay. God, if it goes up 15%, I'm gonna shit a brick tomorrow. Okay, so now service now I don't care about SFRM. I don't really care about this news. Video, I don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah, I do. That was bad. Netflix, I didn't care about it. coin, CELC, LIDR. That. I gotta redo this all. Damn it. Video. I wish you could like move these. It's so annoying. Tesla, coin, Tesla, Navitas, SRFM, LIDR. Bot. NH, UPS, SoFi, CCL, Merck. Okay. All right. This, save. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I think I'm done, guys. I mean, I've been live streaming all day. Hopefully you guys made some money on that CELC, was it? I don't remember the name. Just made 500 on a company, I can't remember. CELC short. Hopefully you made some cash there. Join the Discord if you're not in the Discord. Like this live, not that it really matters now that I'm done. Join my YouTube, please, by going to youtube.com/freefromitall. Even if you're in the Discord, it helps. It's like it's $1.45 for you guys. If you do the $5 one, I put you in the credits of all my YouTube videos. Not that like I don't know what else are you fucking. I don't know what people do. People tip all the Twitch people. What do? They don't do anything. What do you do? I mean, it's the only thing I can offer. Can't really do anything. But you go to membership and you click join. This would say join. I'm joined to myself. You click upgrade or join, right? $2 Canadian. It's $1.45 US. And it just helps push the channel out and get more good members out there. I appreciate all my current members. Let me actually see who's my current members here. Give a quick shout out to those current members. I gotta go to my studio. Who do we got? Members. Yeah, we got Kakitorok, Lonnie, Soul Seeker, J Stars, Easy Weezy, Jedi Flip Flops, IB Spazin, Buffy, Brian. Oh, it keeps moving on me. I don't know why. Sorry. Brian Marriott, Junior Son, J Stringfellow, Caroline, Big B, Frankie S, William Vivine, Paul B. Appreciate you guys. You guys make a big difference on helping getting my videos pushed out to more because they don't just look at your subscribers, they look at how long people watch your videos, how many views, the time viewed, if they like it, if they're subscribed, and they look at memberships, which I'm sure they look at memberships more than the other stuff because they take a cut. I think 25% or something. But I try to do the absolute lowest I can do on it. You do show up differently. Like you can see Junior Son shows up as a green name. J Stars shows up as blue because he's a moderator. He's been around here forever. It's something. And then you get the little icon beside you, and then over time, as you're subscribed for longer, you get a different icon too. So, it just goes to show people that you're supporting me and that I've done something for you, which is probably make you money or save you from losing money. I appreciate it, guys. You guys have a good evening. Enjoy your dinner. We'll catch you tomorrow during earnings.